Hello and welcome back to Hello and welcome back to Hello and welcome. I'm just gonna keep echoing for a second. Hello and welcome. There we go. I forgot that I had Twitch open to get the link. Hello and welcome back to Natty 20. We used to be a podcast, now we're a live stream, and we are the show where theater kids play pretend instead of going to therapy, because we are actually very healthy, and my therapist is wrong. I am Havoc, your host and friendly neighborhood GM, and I use they, he pronouns.
Who's next? I haven't opened Twitch yet.
Any of you.
Okay, hi. I'm Thrash. I use all pronouns. I play Gallagher, who uses she. I was about to say who uses some pronouns. Lace uses she, her, and yeah, all those therapists that ghosted me because they couldn't figure out how to fix me. They're the ones in the wrong.
Oh my god. I want to say real quick. It's Dan, Lou, Pixie, Thrash. That's typically how we do it in. And,
well, no one
Lou,
else.
Every single time it hits Lou, Lou's like, "Is it my turn? Is it me?
Yeah, no one.
I supposed to go next?"
There'll be sometimes like Dan will say it. No, because Dan will say it, and then I'll go to like speak, and then Pixie or like Thrash will talk, and I'm like, so
because you take 5 minutes. You take 5 minutes, and it's like, all right, I'm just gonna go. Someone's just gonna talk, but
then it's not in order.
It says it on the stream. But not fuck the stream. We like the stream. The stream is part of.
Put my dick. Gonna put my dick.
What one? What? What dick? Anyways, I'm Pixie. Sorry, guys. I use she/they pronouns. I play Eidilea Hyrone, who uses she/her pronouns. She was once a centaur, but now is an elf, and I'm still not over that, but I'm happy.
I still fucks me up mentally.
This is my turn.
No.
Yes.
No, never.
Okay.
It's
all right. Oh, hi. My name is Loucifer. I go by they/it pronouns, and I play Malik. He's finna be a defector. He's a runner. He's a track star. Who goes by he/him pronouns.
All right, awesome. Before we get into tonight's session, a couple of announcements. Calgary Tabletop Day was fun. Met up with some other market friends and got a lot of free stuff. So much free stuff. Yeah. The next con that Red Kitten Productions will be at is Calgary Expo. That's in April. If any of my nerds here want to volunteer to help for a booth, you know where the form is. Other announcements. There is no Dan tonight. He has school.
college troubles.
Being a
How dare he be well
loser
educated?
and focusing on his education instead of playing pretend with his friends. Gosh. Let's see, other announcements. Tonight's sponsor is still Fire and Ash. And while you can no longer get this design for your book dice tower, you can still get some of their other designs. Yeah. It's gorgeous. It smells delicious. I want to eat it.
Don't do that.
I've eaten wood before.
That doesn't mean you do it again.
A stick before. Like, I can't be like, oh no. Sometimes you're in the woods as a child and you're really bored and you're like, that stick looks yummy.
Crunchy.
If you
Crunch!
missed what happened last time, videos are up on the YouTube every week. I can't remember what day of the week I put them up on there, but within a week of the session, they're up there, so you can catch up there. Other stuff. Our holiday break is coming up. We only have a few more sessions before that. So our last session of 2023 is December 13th, and then we're back again on January 3rd. Yeah. With all of that said, let's get into tonight's episode.
What about our last sponsor?
Oh, yeah. Tonight's sponsor.
Sponsor is the fact that I have a girlfriend!
I
Pixie,
wrote too.
you did some. You wrote some
Well,
scripts.
I did.
Sorry, this happened less than 30 minutes ago, y'all. I'm excited.
Mm-hmm. Good for you.
May I share one?
Yeah, go for it.
Today's episode is brought to you by Screaming Into the Void. We here at Natty 20 hear your cries of agony, and the Void hears it too. Scream into the Void to release all your anxiety. It's not like it will help. The problem will always be there. That's it. That's the sponsor.
Amazing. Alright. Now, let's get into tonight's episode of Natty 20. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a new overlay. That's another announcement.
Yeah, overlay. It looks nice.
Everybody say,
Let's make it so you guys can be seen. There we go.
Oh, good. We have a bot. We have a bot in the chat.
Yep.
We have a
We
bot.
got a bot. Oh, I hate that our HP is displayed on the screen. That
It's not. No, please tell me it's not
shouldn't
displayed
be
on the
fully
screen.
solid,
Oh.
right? Oh no,
You
we're
guys are
backwards.
Hold on.
I'm doing great.
We're just going to move you guys up here for a second.
I was just like, I'm not at 45 health, and I don't have swordies with 76 health. That would be cool if I did.
I find it funny he has the most health and the least at the same time. Wild.
Alright.
Yo, when I rolled my dice rolled my hit dice for the new level, I first rolled a 1 and I talked to Havoc, and they were like, don't worry about it, house rule, no ones. And so I rolled again, and I got a 2.
Alright. Who wants to do recap?
Sure, I can if no one else does.
Wonderful.
Alright, so I just want to make sure we started when basically Malik almost died falling to his death. That's basically where we started,
Pretty
right?
much, yeah.
Alright,
You
You missed
cool.
the
planning,
gay that
there was some
happened.
gay, and then
There was some
Malik
gay.
Mhm.
tried falling to his death.
It was Orion and Malik gay, and you know, the usual, don't get hurt, don't die, I love you, mwah, 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 mwah. Okay,
They
bye.
wasn't doing all that. They wasn't doing all that. Oh, Lord, they was not doing all that.
It was like that one audio
said that Orion did not kiss Malik.
No, I know. It was mentally there, though. It was
No, they
mentally
kissed.
there.
They
It's the one.
kissed.
No,
It's
they
the
No,
one
didn't.
no,
TikTok
like,
audio where they're like,
that
"I
was-
love you, be safe," and
They
Lace and
kissed.
Eidi in the background, like,
Or was it
You
like
Or
a
teasing them,
really
and
short
then, like,
kiss?
It was
like
a-
It wasn't. They weren't
Okay.
making out. It was a quick. Nah, he kissed them on the lips, and then they kept it pushing.
no, yeah. Eidi's perspective was that they were being uber gay. And even though she did hear everything...
Heidi doesn't know what any basic
No.
affection feels like in a romantic sense.
No, she was just
Jesus
deciding to
Christ!
tease them. And why are you digging into my character? I get she's a wood elf, but Jesus Christ, it's not her fault. Oh my God!
She's
the
sexually
rudeness off the
frustrated,
bat.
and the
You're not
tension
even.
just leaks.
She doesn't really deal with that problem.
Yeah, it shows.
She doesn't have that issue, is what I'm saying. She doesn't have that frustration in her problem. And when she was a centaur, that was different because I specifically stated how her body worked. That's why. Because she had some fun stuff going on.
watching people like be intimate with each other is like watching someone enjoy like a nice bowl of really hot, like really spicy food where you're like, not for me, but I'm glad you're having a great time.
Basically. But yeah, she was teasing about them being gay to Lace and everything, even though it wasn't actually super gay. It was just kind of awkward and weird. And then
that's our boys.
Yeah, it's the boys. And they went in separately. Eidi and Orion staying together, and then Malik and Lace were invisible, and they went in. First room was a pool. Second room was the basically the chest room. That was like the second room we fully went into because we went down a few halls and we heard footsteps and stuff. I didn't really find much else. Found some cool stuff. Found Eidi's family's clothes. Found a mimic. We did not know this was eyeballs, but there was a chest of eyeballs.
Marbles.
Marbles, yeah. It was said in chat. Look at the Twitch chat more often. But we didn't know they were eyeballs.
Malik skipped that bit. She said,
Lace
nope.
Yeeted some of the diamonds, and Eidi was like, "Can I have one for my collection?" And then Lace was like, "Of course, Eidi."
I love how Orion said, "Don't touch a damn thing," and only Malik was the one to listen.
What? Well, Malik touched a chest and turned into a mimic, and then lost more health. So.
Well, he touched it to open it.
Don't touch. You shouldn't have opened the chest at all if you're listening to Orion. That's just the thing.
He said, "Don't take anything out of them."
He said something different now. He probably said the second thing, but the first thing you said was, "Don't touch anything." So by that logic, you touched things. And then after that, yeah, touch. There was like a teleport room, and then like Malik found a like a quarters area, not like a lounge area. There you go, like a break area. And
bar
we
and
turned
everything.
around. Oh yeah, before finding the bar area, there was like a whole thing of bodies, and it was like a pile of dead bodies, and it was like a bunch of mostly elves with white hair and like black hair, right? And then there was some others, but it was mostly humanoids with white hair and black hair.
Mostly black hair. There was some red, some blonde, and some white. But it was mostly
that's
black.
what it was. Okay.
No.
No?
But no.
Fine, I guess I'll go die then.
No, I don't know what you said.
You said
all we
no?
heard was no. And then,
Oh, I said no brunettes allowed. Because you didn't say, you said red, blonde, black, and white, but you didn't say brunette. So I said in their cult, there's no brunettes allowed.
Okay.
But and then they went back, and then they found the quarters area, but that was like Eidi and Orion. And then Eidi tried to hide under a bed and failed miserably, of course. She was just freaking out a little bit. And then Orion casted a minor illusion and got the guards who overheard Eidi opening the door to get away. And then they found a sauna everywhere, and then not everywhere. And the next, they found a sauna, and then Orion got yeeted by Yara, but not Yara, but Yara. And Eidi got a weird vibe about it, like something off, but it was like Yara, but it was off. And Eidi was freaking out, and then like Malik and Lace came in, still invisible. It's like, what the fuck's going on? And then that guy came in, saw both Malik and Lace through their invisibility, licked Eidi's cheek, and was like, "You're a wood elf now." He didn't say wood elf, but like he was like, basically, you're an elf now. And then no one remembers her ever being a centaur. And I really wish that one wasn't true, because I really like the player character reactions, but it's okay. And then they went off to the room area that oh yeah, I forgot this. Malik found the room where they did the dais and everything from his dream. And then they went over there, and then they were about to do the ritual of eating the souls. And then he picked up one and did it, and Eidi was like, the fist is clenched meme, but trying to keep her cool. And then he picked up 5, and she was just like, fuck you. And then she casted Moonbeam, and then she dashed over to get the souls. And as she was in the middle of her dashing, that's where we ended.
Which reminds me, with your points of exhaustion, your dash is your normal speed.
Ah.
Because you decided not to sleep for a long time. Sorry, I'm just trying to find more dice.
No, you're good.
But with all of that said, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I should use the beyond. Makes it easier.
Shit, my dice. It's not a D&D session unless I forget my dice outside my room. I'll be back there right outside my
You
room.
knew it was combat today.
Mm-hmm.
I also forget to eat food sometimes. What do you want from me?
I almost got a fucking 19, and then it rolled. God damn.
And like I said, I was a little busy before session getting a girlfriend!
Since Eidi and Malik rolled the same on initiative, Eidi has the higher dex score, so she's going to be going ahead of you.
Ooh.
I don't know why, I've been so lucky with my dice rolls lately. Though honestly, nat 20s on initiative are kind of a waste.
Yeah, that makes me sad.
Oh, you got a nat 20?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you said it, you cut out, so what's the total?
I got a nat 20, but my total is 24. I've been talking to
Sorry, I'm looking for very specific vibes of dice.
Cool, we're vibing.
I'm just using the dice in my box, baby. I love my box. And it's got dice in it.
And yeah, we'll say you.
That was so loud, I'm so sorry.
I mean, I am ramming my microphone against a thing and probably bothering the shit out of you guys, so...
I didn't want to say it, but yes.
Okay. Cool. Now that I have the dice that I need, I can get this all done. I'm just going to put the initiative order up on stream so that we can track it. And you guys know your order, honestly. That's the big one. Oh, and Luz ran off.
Yeah.
I was getting a blanket because it's chilly in here.
Nope, Lou ran away. Completely gone.
It's because I'm black, isn't it?
All right. Top of the round,
Sounds
we
nice.
have Lace.
All right. So, are there?
I would have set up a map for this, but the stream hates Roll20 today. and
No, you're
last
totally
week,
fine.
And all the time. Are there what?
So, I feel like my best bet right now would be to hide and near someone, or hide in a way that I can rig myself to get sneak attack.
Alright, there
I
are
doubt it.
pillars and alcoves and all that stuff in the space.
Okay.
There's definitely some near you that you can duck into if you want.
Yes, so I would like to duck into, a little alcove or something, but have a good sense of where Mr. Big Evil Guy is.
Alright,
We're still wearing the cloaks and masks, right?
yes.
Okay, so I would
However,
like to...
Eidi just cast a spell that took down a couple of them.
So they're just like, these assholes.
Yeah, I still have Moonbeam casted until I get something that might break my concentration.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yes, I'm gonna go ahead and at least separate myself from Eidi so it looks like I'm not allied with her.
Well, Eidi's currently in the middle of the room, running towards the soul that fell across the floor. So you're not near Eidi right now.
You're not quite
Okay.
near the middle. Because this
Well,
room
middle
is fairly
in
big.
correlation, to Lace, and then the dais.
Yeah.
She's somewhere in the middle.
Further medial.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I'm going to hide in an alcove.
Yep.
And then see if I can at least take a shot at some of the cultists with my rifle.
Okey-dokey.
Yeah. In my head, it looks like a sawed-off shotgun, but I don't know what it actually looks like. But I think I've implied that it's a sawed-off shotgun before.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's 48 cultists in the room, not including the big dude. So you do
I
have
knew I
your
should've-
pickings.
Okay. Whatever, since I want to go as far as I can without it being a disadvantage, so we'll go about 100 feet out, because that's the range on the weapon. Because I don't want it to be immediately obvious that the shot came from me.
Okay.
I just pull out a sawed-off shotgun from my cultist robes, blast him, and hide it back. What was that?
Not gaslighting the dude that you're attacking.
Alrighty. First, let's figure out which kind of cultists you're going after. There are two sets. Some of them are fairly frail looking in plain black robes, and the others are in colored robes and look a little bit stronger.
Let's just get out the weak boys first. Let's get out the weak boys first.
Alright, how many shots are you firing off?
I believe I can only fire one, correct?
I think so.
Yeah, okay. So I got a +5 to try and hit him. Let's see what we got. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, yes, a 19 hits.
Yay! And then 3d8 +5. So 1d8, 2d8, 3d8. And then... Is there any other enemy of the target within 5 feet?
Enemy of the target within 5 feet of the target, or of you?
Yes. Within the target. Of the target. Or they're just is there beef between some of them that I can sense? Because if they hate each other, then that's an enemy of the target, so I should get sneak attack.
They're just jealous that someone
Yeah.
got a promotion.
Like, did one of them sleep with the other's wife?
Oh, it's anonymous. How would they know?
There's the ones that are near Eidi, but
Then are they close enough? Are they within 5 feet of Eidi?
about, yeah.
Okay, then I'll shoot those instead, just so I can add my lovely little 3d6.
Yep.
Okay, so now we're good, and now I roll my damage, and I love a good heavy dice roll. Oh, there we go. Okay. Somebody start. Okay, 6 plus 6 plus 8, so that's 20. Plus 5 plus 4, so that's 29. Plus 3, that's 32. Plus 5, that's 37 points of damage.
Alright, so that'll...
Just knows me, knows I'm It's so good to be... I've been watching too much Dimension 20 because I was about to say, it's good to be back in the dome.
For the cultists, I'm mostly just following swarm rules, so they've got like a pool of HP that's knocking them down.
Nice.
Because, 50 enemies.
Very fair.
That would take us forever. Alright. Next in the order is the big dude. Now, Eidi has just fired off a moonbeam at the thing, and I believe there are rules on that.
With moonbeam, it's let me just open it up real quick. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it's engulfed by ghostly flames that causes searing pain. It must make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, so we will give him a con save in 2 shakes. Sorry, I should have been more prepared, but I did not finish making these little checkboxes. I am keeping the brain focused on con save. Con save.
Con save.
Save. Con save. Con save. Con save. Oh, I forgot to write down how much damage he took from your...
It was... I can roll it again. It was 4d10. And then it was a... I mean, you can do like 2 con saves. Because the first one would be when I casted it. The second one is when they start their turn.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Let's say
Or you can do the 1 con save and base it off both.
go ahead and re-roll the first one for me.
I just know I killed two of the guys, and that's when the die is fell. 27 damage for the first one. If he succeeded, half. Oh, and actually, sorry, since I casted this at the second level, it's gonna be another 4d10 when he starts his turn. Not 2d10. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Can roll. I'm gonna roll that up now.
Alright, so the damage for the turn start, please.
29.
What is the DC for the con save?
Oh, 16, and a shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. I don't know if gods are considered shape changers, but
Nice.
What was the total damage again?
the second one,
Yeah.
Was 29.
29. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so he is going to let's say something chill. He's going to sort of tilt his head at you as you're charging through these cultists. And once again, his smile spreads further. And he will sort of reach a hand to look at you. And
I need to remember it's an action to move Moonbeam. It's an action, not a bonus action. It's an action.
an action to move what?
Moonbeam.
Mm.
Not a bonus action. I need to remember. Because I like to try to move it as a bonus action. I've done that like 5 times, I think, while using Moonbeam. And I didn't notice, and I need to remember.
This thing is, where are you?
A little container
Dirty
of
20 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
So he reaches towards you, and you're looking at his one hand, and you feel a second sort of grasp around the back of your throat. Your neck, sorry. And, oh god.
Can I, as a reaction, can I make a scrunchy face? Like disgust, like, ugh. You already licked me. What more do you want?
So that's 15 damage to you.
Okay.
Got him.
Not bad. Not bad yet, of course.
And now I need to do math, and that makes it 60. Yes.
60 what?
Um,
Oh yeah, my health. Sorry, I was like, wait, what? What? I thought you said 15. What do you mean 60?
Could you imagine this fucker hits you and you're like, okay, 60 damage. Dead. At that point, Malik would definitely just get up and go, nah, we ain't about it. We gonna go. Lace, come on, let's go. Lace, come on, let's go.
just need to...
Someone get that fucking horse, please. massive fucking horse.
Sorry, I'm doing a bit of math.
Math scares me.
Alright. And then it is Cultist Swarm 1.
Swarm?
Swarm.
Oh god!
Because I'm doing swarm rolls, the attack is 1, they have a pooled HP.
Okay. That's palatable. I like this.
So, the ones in the colored robes, they're going to look at you. Eidi, who is charging at the dais, basically, and
So the dice.
we're gonna say a couple of them are going to rush up to you, pulling daggers
I
from...
hope they break their neck when they fall.
pulling daggers from inside of their robes.
Man, I wish I could kick them. Oh.
Alright. I believe a 14 misses.
Miss.
And then the second is a 16.
Beats it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it hits.
Alright, so that is just 6 piercing damage as this dagger slices at your arm as you're making your way through.
Mm-hmm.
Which is then going to bring us to you.
My turn?
Yep.
Oh, joy. Okay, so I'm gonna cast as a bonus action, a spiritual weapon. And I wanna bring it up next to, I made the connection. Has Eidi made the connection? I don't think so. So I'm not gonna say the name. The main guy. And then yeah, I think that one, the spiritual weapon needs a turn of its own. Is it just after my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. And then so I'll wait to
What does
use
it
it, of
look
course,
like?
until it's its turn. Oh, if it's a giant, I want to say it's a giant hammer, because she's really angry. She's gonna smash some fuckers.
Okay.
She's gonna play whack-a-mole. And then as my action, I'm gonna go ahead and, no, that's another bonus action. I can't do that right now.
When you first cast the spell, you make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Awesome! Oh, I didn't read that part. My bad. Okay, well, yeah, it will attack for, it's a +8 to hit. Let me roll. That's the wrong dice. It's a 25 to hit.
Alright.
And then, oh, let me, what's the, let me actually press the cast button. That would be beneficial. Show how many spell slots I've used. 1d8 plus 5. Is this a d8? Yes, it is. That's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Let me see the type of damage. Force damage.
Oh yeah, I've been forgetting about resistances.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you don't have to think about those.
Yeah, it's 11 force damage. And then I guess with my actual action, I will go ahead, let me see, scroll up in my actions to see what I can do. Scorching Ray is that 3 rays of fire, hurl them at targets within range. Oh, cool! I'm gonna use Scorching Ray! And at 3 targets. Yeah, I can choose 3 targets. So I'm just choosing 3 random guys around me. Do I have to roll to hit each one, or should I just roll once?
We will... Are you attacking all from the same swarm, or are you going to do some black, some red, or some black, some color, some big guy?
Why is it gotta be colored?
Well, because some of them are wearing black robes and some of them are wearing colored robes.
Yeah, it's because they're.
I'll do
I'm kidding.
the guy who stabbed me.
I want to hear.
The one, and then one of the colored robes, and I guess the big guy. Yeah, I'll do.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
the
two to the
one who
colored
stabbed me
robes.
in colored robe.
Okay.
Yeah. And then do I roll one? One of the hit to hit. Sorry.
Three attacks.
Three? Okay.
No, my chip.
All right. 21 to hit for the first one. That's the guy who stabbed me.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is the second colored robe, and it's a. What does that say? Okay, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. It's a 23 to hit for the second one, the colored robe guy.
Okay.
And then the third one is 26 to hit. Ooh, big boss.
Yep.
Alright, and then I need to roll 4d6. I only have 3. It's fine. I'll just roll one extra in a second. One more. 15 damage.
And this is fire?
Radiant damage.
Radiant. Okay.
No, it is fire. It shows. Oh, I'm looking at Guiding Bolt. That's why. It says it's radiant for Guiding Bolt. It's right underneath Scorching Ray. Oh, jeez. It's fire damage.
And that was 15 to each of them, or are you rolling separate damage for all of them?
You know what? I'll just go ahead and roll separate damage. 15 for the first guy. $18 for the second guy. And then 14 for the big boss.
Okay.
Big boy.
Alright, and then that brings us to... Oh, anything else on your turn?
Do I hit with my my weapon again? Or did the first one count as it and then it goes after me for the remaining of the turns? I'm also looking and seeing.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon and repeat the attack. So it's not after you or anything. It's a bonus
that makes
action on your
sense.
turn.
Sorry. I already used a bonus action. We're good. We're chilling. Alright, now it's Lou's turn. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Alright, Malik.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Who's closest to him?
Out of your friends or cultists?
Yes, both answers. I'm assuming Lace is hiding.
Yes.
Yeah.
Heidi's further in the middle.
Yes.
I'm
Okay,
trying
so
to
we're
do.
the cultists.
I'm realizing if we're ever gonna survive a fight, I gotta be better at hiding and doing rogue stuff.
I'd say you've got a couple of the black-robed people near you. But most
Do
of
they
their,
seem suspicious of him?
most of their attention is on Eidi because she is the one fucking shooting the dude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they're not paying him no mind. When they went into the room, did someone hand him the crystals and then he started plucking them, or did he have them?
There were two
So-
people on the dais with him who had handed the platter. Eidi has killed them. The souls are
the
scattered on
Crystals
the
are
floor.
over the floor. Mm-hmm. Eidi's running to the floor crystals. That's where Eidi's headed. Next to the dais, basically.
I was gonna have Malik use his ukulele to charm the dudes and be like, "Show me where the rest are," and like sneak away. But because they're dead, so now I'm kind of screwed.
They're all right there. All of the crystals are there. The rest are not. I don't think at the island or at the volcano. I think that's where they are. They brought them from a boat. They're not there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are any crystals close to him, or they're all in the center?
They are all scattered around the center. They didn't reach as far as you are.
Yeah.
Malik is gonna play devil's advocate and act like he's a startled cultist and like maneuver to like act like he's protecting the dude in the robe, but like when he'll step over. Like, he's gonna use his movement to, like, walk to the crystals, and if he gets close enough to one, he'll, like, step over it and, like, use his tail to scoot it under his foot so he can squat to grab it.
Alright, it will be your entire movement to get close to, one of the souls.
Okay, so he's gonna do that.
Alright.
Playing it safe, because he does not have enough health to get snatched.
Okay. And I need you, since you have taken a soul, I need you to roll 3d20 and just give me the result.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right back. 2 seconds.
The dogs bless the dice, and so far so good.
Not the individual numbers, the total.
Sorry, I'm bad at math.
Alright, thank you. Soul number 45.
Specifically 45.
Alright, next, I believe is... yes, the color robes. So we're gonna wait for Eidi to get back.
I'm here.
Oh, perfect.
I got back just in time. What's going on? Am I being attacked again?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as this one in this brilliant purple robe starts mumbling these
I think I
words.
I got a 25.
Alright.
Mm.
In that case, you can feel the magic sort of swirl around you, caressing your limbs, and then it's gone.
Like hold person or something?
And then we are back to Lace.
Woohoo! Kill some motherfuckers, please.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna shoot him again, because that's the... Because with this level of enemies, I just want to do is, like, the... This is quite literally the situation where a buckshot approach would do well.
Yeah.
And then, are there still some within 5 feet of Eidi or no?
Yes. There's still... Oh, wait, no. She knocked down the one right by her.
Okay,
The one
so
that stabbed me.
so just regular, no sneak attack. Does a 14 hit?
Are you aiming at a black robe or a color robe?
The weaker ones.
What is that supposed to mean? I'm kidding.
Oh my god, Lou, it's not February.
All year is Black History Month. Fuck off.
You don't
My
see-
girlfriend's black, and she actually went. I'm kidding.
Alright,
But you go black, you'll never go back.
I dated a white bitch after you. You ain't special.
what was your
Lose
to hit
silence.
against?
Sorry.
Lake's got
Sorry,
a
just had to
14.
violate Lou real quick. I rolled a 14.
Not
Love
hits.
you, Lou.
A 14 hits.
Okay, cool. Lou, I need to know you're not mad at me.
Please roll your damage.
No! Oh, actually pretty good. 7 plus 8 plus 4, which would be 15, 19. No, plus 5, because it's a 3d8 plus 5. So it's a 24 bit of damage.
Alright. Alright, yeah, your shot hits. You guys can describe your attacks if you want. Combat is so boring.
Yeah, so Lace is like hiding behind the column, still in the robe and shit, and she just whips around, shoots it, and then hides the gun back under her robe like, oh my, what is all this chaos?
Oh, woe is me. The fighting us. Stop.
Oh, I do abhor violence!
Alright. Let's go with... Anything else on your turn?
That's it right now. I'm saving all my bonus actions and reactions. Or do I have any bonus actions? No. Oh, but I will clarify, that if there's any rules lawyers in the audience getting mad at me for using an action to hide before I took my first turn, as a rogue, I can use my cunning action to do hide as a bonus action. So in your face, shut up.
Thief Rogue, you get 2 bonus actions. I think.
If you're a rules
I
lawyer,
could be wrong.
shut up. In general.
Alright.
Is Thrash the one Discord pinging?
I think so.
I just want to
Sorry,
make sure.
I have a
Okay, then
lot
you're
of things
totally
happening.
fine.
And yes, sorry.
I just keep thinking I'm getting notifications. And I'm like,
Here, I'm gonna mute the server that's pinging for a minute.
you're good.
Eidi, you watch this dude sort of pluck a marble from his pocket, and it rolls on the ground towards you. And as it's rolling, it's getting larger and bigger, and then it will stop fairly close to you as it's this massive black hole on the ground itself. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Natural 20. I got a natural 20. Let's go. Let's go. I don't fly into the black hole.
For a
Right,
total
that's
of
Lou, stop reacting!
24. 24.
Lou, shut up!
a 24 is
Yeah,
enough.
it's a natural 20 is enough. Oh,
A
yeah.
24 is enough.
Okay.
Not by a lot, but it's enough.
Oh, thank God. Heidi's hair just kind of goes like this.
So you are still taking a shit ton of damage
Oh, that's poopy.
from the crushing weight of this gravity sinkhole. 2 is 15 damage to you. And you watch several of these cultists near you get pulled in and crushed under the weight. And that one.
Can you tell us how many are left?
There are 13 of the color robes and 24 of the black robes.
I'm gonna grab a plate from the table that's like 5 feet away, so I'm still here.
Yes, Dan did get yoinked, and he is currently working on homework, so he's not even hanging out with us today. And then group 2, which is the normal dudes. They're going to charge towards you and try and make it over this gaping pit, which is already starting to dissipate a fair bit. And they pull out these scimitars as they approach you, Eidi, again, because you're the only perceived threat at the moment.
Sorry, Eidi.
It's fine.
She is our sacrificial deer.
That's a dirty 20 to hit, and I believe that beats your AC
first
again.
one hits. Yeah.
Alright, and that is...
Okay, I hate to say this, but for plot, I must. The thought crosses Lace's mind that if Eidi dies, they're getting out of there and not getting the souls. She's like, we're doing this for Eidi, and if Eidi dies, what's the point?
Alright, and that's 5 damage to you, Eidi.
Okay.
Unless in Eidi's last moment, she's like, save my family for me!
I like that Eidi's also Scottish now.
Yes, Eidi is also Scottish in this scenario.
Alright, and then that brings us to Eidi.
And I was gonna use my bonus action to move my thing and hit it again, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna... Do I have any other bonus actions I can do right now? Let's see, before I'm gonna go ahead and just use an action actually and move my moonbeam for sure. Over the big boss again. And that's I need 4d8, I'm pretty sure.
And that's a con save, yeah?
Yeah, it's a 16, I think. Let me go double check. No, 16 d10, sorry. Well, yeah, d10. If I rolled d8 last time, it doesn't matter. Okay, d10. Oh, I lost it. Let me try that again. Where'd you go?
Is that a whole ass pie?
It's steak and potatoes.
I would love steak and potatoes right now. I got Chinese food downstairs I need to...
31 damage.
Okay. What is the damage type again?
Oh, it's a radiant damage.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. I made steak and potatoes for my sister's birthday yesterday. I miss having steak.
Steak is...
Steak is so good. Anything else on your turn?
Let me see if I have any bonus actions else. Actually, yeah, I don't have any... Oh! I'll cast Healing Word on myself as a bonus action. That's not a D4. That's a D4. That's a 17 health to myself. Woo. Okay, now I am done. I do have to use the restroom really badly. I'm gonna do that really quickly because combat, I have a second to actually go. I'll be right back.
I think I find that's not tracking her HP. Because now she's at 51. Alright, Malik, you're up.
Where's the next crystal?
About 10 feet away.
Does he have to, like, pass anyone to get to it?
You will have to pass them, however, because you are disguised, let's get a stealth roll to see if they perceive you as a threat.
Ooh, are you a threat?
He's in like a battle stance, but he's facing Eidi. Like he's trying to like maneuver himself to look like he's trying to find a good, because they have the black robes, so he's perceived as weaker. They're not gonna think he's gonna sit there and just jump her ass.
Roll your stealth roll.
The dogs keep coming up to me. Hold on, fuck off. I need to roll stealth. Wait, with a d20?
Yes, with a d20.
Bless my dice. That'll be a 16.
A 16. Alright, for the time being, you are not perceived as a threat, and you are able to move about relatively freely.
Okay, so he's gonna go. He's gonna use his tail again to scoot the crystal close, and then collect it.
Once again, I need you to roll 3d20. And just give me the total number, and you don't have to send it in DMs, you can just say it out loud.
19.
That's the total? For 3d20?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Soul number 19. Alright, anything else on your turn?
Does the leader dude, is he like, how close of is he just focused on ID too?
He's focused on ID. He's
Okay, alright.
probably about 50 feet away from you at this point.
Thank God. Okay. How many crystals are left that are within reach? Like, where's the next
reach?
one?
The next one is about 20 feet away, and there's 3 of them there.
Okay, so can Malik see Lace, or is Lace really well hidden?
Lace is
Lace is
hidden
a
in an alcove.
Yeah. In an alcove and wearing a cloak to blend in. I'm gonna be honest, you probably don't see her.
Mm-mm.
I just imagine he's looking around at all these cultists, and then he just sees one cultist squatting in a corner. He's like, what the fuck? It's Lace.
Squatting in the corner with a gun.
Yeah, just, I'm ready to shoot. He's like, oh, okay, that's Lace. Don't attack that one. Got it. Yeah, Malik's just gonna keep it low profile until he can. And then he's gonna run. So yeah, he will probably use... Can I use any more movement, or is that it?
I'm gonna say picking up took another 5 feet of movement, so you can get almost to the crystals. The next
Okay,
batch.
alright. So he's gonna do that, and then he's gonna end his turn.
Alright, that brings us to Cult Group 2. Cult Swarm number 2.
I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate lately. I keep wanting to like access my spells like in the game, and it's just.
And Eidi, can I get you to make a dexterity saving throw as one in a deep green robe? Chanty chants.
That is an 18.
Alright. So you feel probably just a brush of cold caress your skin, but you take no damage from it.
Oh, cool. I don't want to take any more damage right now.
And then that brings us over to Lace again.
Doing this like sniper recon duty, honestly, it's very fun. Is this what being a rogue's supposed to be?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? Why don't I
hide you up in a corner and have you shoot things and keep hiding?
How many daggers do I own?
I thought you owned 11.
Okay, because I might start throwing them. How do we feel about that, guys? It's a lot less damage. You know what? We're gonna save it.
You have
Save
7
it for-
daggers.
Okay.
There was more for some
You
reason.
have your 1 fancy dagger from Yara and 6 normal ones.
I need to go buy more daggers.
I swear to God, you had like 11 or 13 of them. I don't know where I got that number
I
from,
think
though.
some of them went overboard. I think some of them got thrown overboard at some point. Okay, so we'll just hit him with another rifle shot, just because, like, I want it. We're just trying to clear the field.
Alright, who we hitting?
I'm just gonna keep taking out the weak boys.
Okie dokie.
And if there's any within 5 feet of my allies or their enemies, I will hit those first.
Not this time.
Okay, cool. Well, I already rolled and that was a 19 to hit, which we know hits.
Yep.
So 3d8 plus 5. Come on. That's 11 plus 16. So again, Lace is on her stomach doing like a sniper shot with this one.
Alright.
Lace is living her James Bond fantasy right now.
So you are no longer blending and you are now actively lying on the ground shooting?
No, just for this shot. We just took one quick shot and then rolled back over.
Okay.
She's like rolling out of the way like a fucking spy movie.
Amazing. Alright.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Okay.
If you need me to roll a stealth check at some point, I understand that will.
Yeah, at this point, 3 rounds in, I'm going to say, let's get a stealth roll from you to stay disguised.
Very fair, and I hate that I brought this on myself. Okay, so that's a 7, and then I add 10 to stealth, so that's a 17.
Alright.
So, still pretty damn stealthy.
Mm-hmm. So, Lace. The big dude. Big. Standard human size. He turns, looks at you, and for a second he doesn't look like a human. For a brief moment, he looks like this tall, bone-white creature with long, spindly fingers, massive gray horns, no eyes, but a grin that spreads further than it should. Both muscular
Skeleton!
and...
No, sorry, that was a reference.
both gaunt and buff at the same time, as though he is
Oh.
multiple things superimposed on one another.
Daddy.
And,
Kind of hot.
you know, he seems to stay put, but you also see him grow in size and drop on all fours, crawling towards you. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep.
I mentally need to make a Constitution saving throw, because fuck that.
No, this is not
Fuck
gonna
that.
go.
Phallic skin crawls.
Okay,
His
that's
inner
an
black man is like, no. I ain't fucking with that.
18.
18, 1, 8. Okay.
Y'all ever seen the video where one black person runs and the rest of them go? That's gonna be us in a minute.
Oh my god.
I need more dice.
Oh no!
Because I'm not doing the math to keep rolling these. 3, 4... 5... 6...
Oh my god. There's more. There's still more.
7...
I think my prediction of Malik was gonna die first was a lie. I feel like Lace is finna get yiggity woo. Just let him get up, let him get up.
If this... Yo, I'm at full health right now. If this one attack takes me out...
It just swats you, just bop.
And this is all my fault too, because I was the one that said, if you want me to make a stealth check. I killed my son!
She's gonna ragdoll like in GTA 5, just the wasted screen comes up.
Preemptive 1d4 psychic damage.
Sorry, say that again?
Joke in chat. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 32 damage to you.
So I am going to use an ability I forgot I had called Uncanny Dodge. When an attacker you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the damage. So I actually only take 16 points.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Let's
10 out of
go.
10.
This is why
Yes,
we read our
sir.
character sheets. And I can do this once per turn, baby.
Alright.
You just hear, can't touch this in the background.
Alright. As this wave of necrotic energy passes over you, Eidi, you notice that he is no longer in front of you, but this massive creature has crawled over to Lace. He's now about 70 feet away from you specifically. But then we have Cult Swarm 1. They're going to continue to try and take you down. And dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, one that hits.
Only 3 slashing damage as they take their scimitars and just continuously slash at your arms.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's on to you.
I'm gonna cast a bonus action of Sanctuary on myself, so any creature who tries to attack me at all, like with a spell or just an attack, has to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
And if they fail, they have to choose a different target. And then I'm gonna move my moonbeam closer to the big boss, but over the largest group of cultists I can find.
Alright. What's the radius on the moonbeam again?
40 feet up and 5 feet around, I think. Let me double check that. Where is it? There it is. 5 foot radius, 40 foot high cylinder.
Yep.
As much people as I can get.
I'd say there's probably a cluster of about 4 on the way to the dude. So you can do the dude or the 4.
The 4 on the way to the dude, because I can only move it 60 feet, and I don't think I can reach the dude with the moonbeam.
Yeah, because he is 70 from you.
Mm-hmm. So I'll do the 4.
All
And
right.
then, let me roll my damage. Well, actually, they have to make their con save of 16 or better. I will still roll the damage anyways.
Yep.
Three.
3 total?
33. 3-3.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to disintegrate all 4 of these guys.
Let's go.
And then that brings us over to Malik. This
Alright.
giant thing has clambered over to your comrade. Eidi keeps moving around this massive beam of light, and you are about 5 feet away from 3 souls.
For one, as a reaction, Malik's just looking at this thing like, oh my god! What the fuck is that? Just absolutely the fuck not. He's sweating just a little bit. The mask. He's like, whatever that is. Like, he wants to help Lace. But, she's capable, so he's just gonna finish that strut to get those 3 crystals.
Alright, I need 3 more sets of the 3d20 rolls. Is math hard? Math is hard. Me too.
Math is hard, dude.
Math is hard. I can add better than I can subtract, so I'm just adding the damage dealt.
First one's 35.
Soul number 35.
Okay, so I rolled a 1. Does this still count towards the other thing, or no?
No, it's a new set.
Second one's 25.
Soul number 25.
I rolled another 1. I rolled a 1 and a 20 in a row on the first one, and the second one in this one. This will be 23.
And soul 23. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Let's see. So how much movement? He only spent 5 feet of movement?
5. You've spent 10, because it's 5 to pick up the souls.
Okay. So he has 20 left. Where's the next set of souls, or has he pretty much gathered most of, not all of them?
There were 63
lot of
souls in
souls.
total, and you have picked up 5.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more!
Alex, you gotta have some members of your family you don't like as much. We got 5. That's good enough. Let's go.
Alex sit here and pick up sticks like, let me just grab this.
Eidi still has Eidi has the trinkets that glow when she gets closer to them. So my next turn, she was gonna move closer to wherever it glows the brightest, and at least get her father.
If she can make eye contact with like, if she catches Malik leaning,
she doesn't see Malik. I gotta roll a perception to find Malik. I gotta wait.
I mean, that ass. It's kind of hard to miss.
Sorry, you're wearing a giant cloak, and also, it's not that great. I don't think Malik has a good-looking butt.
I've never drawn his
That
butt.
tail covers it, and I think it's just flabby.
Oh, definitely a flabby pancake butt.
Yeah.
He does not have a pancake butt.
Eidi at least has a shape of a butt remaining from when she was a centaur. Even though
Y'all
it's
making up
way
shit about my
smaller.
character that ain't even true. He has an ass.
Sure.
Mm,
What do you mean, sure?
Fake news.
You done got no bubble butt for sure. No bubble butt.
Fuck you.
Just like the most.
Now Malik's finna drop all these crystals or hand them to the monster directly. Shit.
Plat
Yeah,
says to
offend my-
roll
Attack my
a
character for
ass
something
save
I'm doing.
with disadvantage.
It's totally not metagaming.
Shut up, not an ass save. I fucking can't stand you.
The most middle of the road ass you've ever seen. Like if you make a default sim, whatever the ass looks like, that's what Lace has. It's just
You ever seen that fucking video of the white girl twerking and she's just kind of like hunched and shaking like she's having a seizure? That's Lace.
Lace is just like, I don't.
Alright, so 20, 15, let me check my fucking... Y'all stress me out now.
Because he has a small butt.
He doesn't have a small butt. I will never fucking believe that.
I feel like if Malik became like fit, he would get a small butt.
He
Like,
doesn't
if Malik
need to be
works out-
fit.
No. I'm not saying he does. If Malik so chose to, not saying he needs to be. I feel like all of that would go right away. It'd be that tight little muscular, tiny little thing.
Just all muscles, no ass.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what it would turn into.
Havoc, I have a question.
I have an answer.
So, if I use something that is... It's instantaneous in, like, an area, can you find this... Is it easy to find the source of it?
Depends on the thing.
It's the spell Thunderwave. I'm just curious. I'm not going to use it now. I just wanted to ask. Like, if he casts it, but, like, gets, like, acts like he's startled or covers his ears or, like, you know, plays it off, like, would they know it came from him, like, magic-wise? Like, would the magic source be like, oh, this fucker? Like...
There are verbal and somatic components to Thunderwave, so you are saying words and doing something physically to cast it. So anyone who is familiar with magic would be able to see you casting it, if they succeed.
Even if his hands are under his robe?
You can roll.
Oh my! He's doing
stealth.
gestures with his hands
Oh
under
my
his
God.
robe.
He's throwing up gang
Gestures
signs.
with your hands
throwing up-
under a cloth.
Yeah, he's throwing up gang signs, but it looks like he's jacking off.
If you succeed on a stealth roll or a sleight of hand roll, you'd be able to secretly cast it. But you would have to succeed on the rolls.
On the rolls. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
You're gonna get that big guy coming crawling over to you next.
He don't want to
Careful.
catch that fucker's attention whatsoever. He does not. Like, where's the next
was
crystal?
so much
Like,
better when he
how
was
far
just-
is it?
Focused on Eidi.
Let's say there's a cluster of 5 of them. 15 feet away.
You can. Oh, you
Is
can
any
go get him and
cultist
pick
near
him
it?
up because you have 20.
What was that, Lou?
What are there any cultists near those crystals, or
Yes.
are they just so focused on fighting? Oh shit! Okay.
They're mostly focused on fighting, but yeah.
Is the moonbeam like approaching any of them? Because I feel like at some point when Malik goes to grab them, if possible, like for the okay, should I just DM this to you so we can move on?
Are you picking up the?
I'm done with my turn.
You've only done 10 feet of movement, and picked up.
He'll finish his movement. He can pick up more. He'll finish his movement to get closer.
The crystals are 15 feet away. You have 20 feet of movement. It's 5 extra feet of movement to pick them up, so you can go over there and pick them up.
He's gonna do that.
That's what I was trying to say. That's what Havoc was trying to say.
Alright.
Because I wanted to be dramatic, like if Moonbeam was coming towards the people, he'd like lunge to pull one cultist out of the way to play off that he was helping them, and then like dramatically sweep the crystals into his robe, like, oh my god, oh, you good dude? Alright, good, great. I'm glad you're fine, dust. Like
once again.
The theatrics.
I need some rolls, and I will also do some rolls, just so then we're not waiting for you to do all 5 of them.
$41.
41.
$29.
29. 38.
40.
I don't think you have to roll anymore, Lou. Havoc already rolled the last one. You rolled 3, Havoc rolled 2. Yeah.
Alright, and 3.
3.
3.
Oof.
Alrighty. Okay, so that's all of your movement. You do still have your action and your bonus action, or you can just move on.
As a bonic God.
Bonic action.
I'm so sorry. As a bonus action, can I give Lace a bardic inspiration for her next whatever she does?
Checks.
Let me do a quick little looky look.
I just imagine
Lace is
he
not
looks
within 60 feet of you.
She's not. Damn. Oh fuck. Who is? Is it just Eidi?
Just Eidi, really.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
You don't
Okay.
wanna give it to me.
Well, you're not being faced by whatever the fuck that is right now.
No, but I'm surrounded by cultists.
They're fine. That's light work. Okay, yeah, he's gonna give Eidi the.
Alright, Eidi, you
having a
have
stroke.
1d6 to add to any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
The way he does it is like she probably doesn't even catch it because she's sitting there fighting for her life. But he does like the "I see you" fingers. Casts. Wow.
Okie dokie. On that note, we go over to Cult Group 2. And at this point, they have acknowledged Malik as a threat. Lou. Hi. You're a threat.
How did they just? What did they notice?
Probably the fact that you're constantly picking up soul crystals.
Well, it's important. The cult leader might need them. God, he needs the souls. Someone's got to collect them. Like, obviously, that's what this girl's after.
We gotta keep him away from that crazy elf lady.
Right? Like, what the fuck? He's doing his due diligence as an underling.
So,
God,
you
they're jealous.
You are crouching and picking up these souls.
Oh, he should have done it openly, like scrambling for them. Like, oh, he should have muttered like a fucking madman. The cult leader needs these. He needs these.
As you are rising from picking up your last batch, this dagger swings high over your head, clipping off a little bit of your hair.
Oh my god, his afro has just a little bit of like a
little bit.
oh my god.
But you take 0 damage, because that was a miss. And we're back over to Lace with this thing in front of you. This mouth that looks like it could swallow you whole.
Kinky.
Right in front of your face.
You know what's really fun? Running. So, wait, how long does Expeditious Retreat?
I knew Lace was about it.
Okay. The spell... Okay, the duration of the spell is up to 10 minutes. Do you think we're going to be fighting that long?
I don't know.
Because if I... That's fair, because if I cast Expeditious Retreat on myself now, I can also help get the fuck out of the battle if things go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go ahead and cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Which means when I cast a spell and then as a bonus action on the end of each of my turn, or as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends, I can take the dash action. So now I can run 60 feet, and I'm just going to move towards the group because this thing has caught on to me, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's signaled to everybody else. So I'm going to get next to Eidi.
Alright, and you are running past this thing.
Are you disengaging?
Oh, fuck. So my bonus action is dashing. I can't bonus... No, wait. Let me look at the wording on cunning action, because that might mean I can... No, it's a bonus action. I only get 1 bonus action per turn, so I can't disengage. I can only...
You can do one or the
How
other.
far away is it? I thought you said it was 70 feet.
From Eidi.
Yeah.
70 feet from Eidi. Is there a way I can avoid running through its area or by an attack? Is there a way I can avoid an attack of opportunity is what I'm asking. Even if it keeps me a little bit further away from Eidi.
You could hug the wall itself. Yeah, you can hug the wall to get around it, and it'll just take you longer to get to Eidi.
That's totally fine.
Okay. Alright, so you take your run. I'd say you get to about 30 feet from her, taking the long way around.
Sounds good.
Alright.
And that was my action, bonus action. Okay, cool. So I still have my reaction, so I can still uncanny dodge if I need to.
Okie dokie. And now it's his go. Oh, jeez. That's an idea. So, this thing shrieks. And several bolts of this sickly black and green ooze shoot out of its mouth, streaking towards all 3 of you.
Shit.
There are 4 beams total, and 2 of them to Eidi, 1 to Malik, 1 to Lace.
He needs to make a whiz save of 16 or higher.
Yep.
A whiz save? Okay.
Malik wasn't
Yes,
detected
but the
before
guy
it.
does.
The shriek he makes.
That is higher than 16.
Awesome. I was making sure.
Yep. Okay, so... 1
There is
roll for each beam. They're saying these two to Eidi, that one to Malik, that one to Lace. 2 of these are nat 20s.
Sorry, say that again. I'm crunching a snack and it's loud in my ears.
Okay, frick. Okay. So, Eidi, one of the beams misses you, because a 10 will miss.
Yeah.
Malik, that's a dirty 20 to hit you, so we'll do you first.
Oh god. Malik finna get slapped.
Okay.
He don't have uncanny dodge. He's just finna get clapped. He's just gonna look like a fucking Family Guy character laying on the fucking middle of the thing.
And
the crystals are gonna pop out of him like Sonic rings.
That is
Not the
8
Family Guy
damage
pose.
to you.
How much?
8.
Thank God.
Is it acid?
No,
No.
it is
it's
force
not like
damage.
an element. Oh! Green meant acid in my head, so.
Yeah. So 8 damage to Malik puts you at 33? 37.
I don't know how to do math.
I am very good at math. We use D&D Beyond for the math. Not 437, 37. There we go. Alright, and then, we'll do Lace next. And that is, 15 damage to you, 1-5.
Alright, I'm just gonna take that. Or, do I want to dodge this or no?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll dodge it. I'll do the uncanny dodge, so I'm only taking 7.
Okay, that drops you down to 37. And then
Me and Lace at the same health.
Eidi, that's 12 to you. Which brings you down to 39, I believe?
Not 42. Not 42. I almost put 42. Jesus Christ. 36.
36. Okay.
Yeah, no, we're leaving. Fuck this.
So these beams sort of ram into your guys' chests. And then... he's going to clamber towards Lace, because you are the closest still. And he's going to scratchy scratch with these talon-like hands.
Okay, I definitely should have saved my reaction.
That is a 25 to hit.
Hey, what are we doing here? Come on, like...
Are you asking me or your team?
I'm asking the universe.
Okay. So, that is 9 piercing damage plus
Oh, plus...
plus 8 necrotic damage. So that's a total of 17 damage to you, which I believe drops you down to 20 hit points, if my math is correct.
Oh, we out of here. We out. Fuck this.
Alright. And that'll bring us over to Cult Swarm numero dos. And they're going to go after Malik. this time. That's
You just see
nat
Malik
20.
flip of the. Malik, no! I shit you not. Malik don't even try to. The minute they turn to him, he's like, no, wait, come on, guys, let's talk about it. Guys.
So the one at the head of the swarm rears back his scimitar, and oh, that's not too bad. That's just 10 damage to you. And slashes it across your chest, cutting open the robe.
God damn. Not the titties, not his massive badonkers that have now taken over.
No! Anything but man boobs!
That
Please!
He's a
Please,
massive
God, anything but man
Jesus.
boobs!
You want to take his ass, you can't take his tits.
Eidi, you're up.
This is America! A man can have as many boobs as he wants!
I'm gonna... what's the closest set of crystals to me? Actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, hold out my, my little locator things, and the closest set of... Well, as close as she can get to those, because those are her father and brother.
Mm-hmm. Just check what number your dad is. Alright, so one of your beacons, the one for your brother actually, is pointing directly at Malik.
Okay.
Your second, seems to be glowing stronger closer to the dais.
Is there any enemies around me that for opportunity attack, or can I head straight towards it?
There's a couple black robes around you.
Well, if they try to attack me, they have to make a wisdom save. Even if they do have opportunity attack. So, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I'm running. Yeah, because the spell will end when I make an attack or cast another spell, and I haven't done that yet. So I'm running towards the dais.
Alright.
I'm using all of my movement.
Okay, you are able to get to the dais, and when you say you're using all of your movement, do you mean you're dashing so that you have your full 35 feet? Okay. So you're able to get to the base of the dais.
How close am I to that soul crystal?
Your beacon glows brightest about 10 feet to your right.
Okay. I will, let me see if I have any... yeah, I do have a bonus action. I'm gonna, is it verbal only? Yeah. Sorry, Lace! I'm casting Healing Word.
On yourself
and then...
or Lace?
Lace.
What is the
Lace
range on that?
Hey,
anyone I
Havoc,
can
please!
see. Anyone I can see.
Healing Word.
Right?
Is 60
No,
feet.
I misread it. 60 feet. Never mind. I can't help Lace. Well, Malik, on a scale of 1 to 10, if Eidi looked at you, how bad do you look?
He's a little rough.
A little rough? Just a little bit?
His robe is torn open, so like he's clutching his chest. He still looks winded from falling off the cliff and getting bitten by the mimic, so he's got a little limp to him. He's kind of like staring at the cultist like in terror. You can't see through the mask, but
alrighty. It's just like, okay, then I will change what I say. Don't die, Malik, and then I will cast Healing Word on Malik, and that is a 7. Just
preach.
7.
Right, which brings Malik up to 34. Alright.
Oh, I think the spell my sanctuary spell ended because I casted healing word.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check that, but I think yeah.
Are you doing anything else? Is your turn
No.
still going?
Mm-mm.
All right.
I used my healing words bonus action, and I used a dash as my action.
You still
I,
have free
have-
actions. You know,
I don't
you
know
can
if I have
cuss
any free
as a
actions
free
to do.
action. You can piss yourself.
She already pissed herself when fighting the dragon.
You can
She won't
pray?
do that again.
You can pray?
I will pray to Ota. Thank you.
Please?
You better pray to somebody.
If I can, if it's okay.
Your
if I
ass better
pray.
stop.
You can pray.
I know typically
doesn't mean
rolling
anything's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Doesn't
well,
matter, Havoc. We're kind of trying anything right now.
Yeah, I'm a pray. I pray that like if any way Ota can help without intervening with fate. I don't know. I have to roll.
Like, give us a
anything, but I
sign.
don't think I can roll anything.
Give us a sign, bitch.
No, you do not have to roll to pray.
All right, cool.
Malik, you're up.
All right. Well, since his cover is blown, he's gonna bring out the big guns. So Malik wants to help Lace, and he's scared, but Mama ain't raised no bitch. So he's gonna use vicious mockery, or he's gonna use his movement to get closer to the big dude.
All right.
And use vicious mockery.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets within the 60 feet. Do I wait until after or before? Did I just say the vicious? Did I just say the insult and just hope for the best?
Say your insult.
All right, so he stands up, rolls his shoulder. He's like, he's fucking scared shitless, but he's like, I got this. I gotta protect my squad. So he goes up. He gets close to the dude. Not gonna lie, underneath that, what's left of the cloak, his knees are wobbling. But he looks at this thing, and he clears his throat, and he goes, "Ain't you just the ugliest son of a bitch I've ever fucking seen? Maybe if your mother actually fucking loved you, you wouldn't be sitting here sucking the souls out of fucking crystals like some kind of drug-addicted vermin wench bitch."
Nothing wrong with being a vermin wench, bitch.
Lace, you're not helping.
Roll to hit.
That'll be a 5.
That
I
is
hate how
damage.
weak that.
Roll to hit.
Oh, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Sure, vicious mockery is a save.
Okay.
14.
Sorry, I'm still used to stuff.
Oh, he doesn't have no spell slots. I mean, he does for his first levels, but not his second.
Alright, so that was 5 damage.
Hey, it ain't potent, but it gets the job done.
So, you utter your string of insults, and you
The minute it looks at him, he's out.
you hear this word echo around the chamber. One that, even with your earring, it's not a language per se. It's more a bunch of languages melded together to create this mutation of language, you know, like how English is a Frankenstein language.
Oh god.
Language is a Frankenstein language.
But you hear this word, and the word itself fills you with dread. You don't even understand
I'd like to piss myself as a free
it,
action.
but this word forces you to take
No fucking way! You just reversed my vicious mockery on me.
15 points of necrotic damage.
As a reaction?
No!
Damn.
As a reaction,
Do you really love your family that much? Can we go?
Yeah, honestly?
You guys are saying this in character, so Eidi's...
and
Okay.
you all watch as he blinks from where he was
Ooh, no, fuck
to
that.
right behind Malik.
No, I tell you, Malik, his entire fucking soul, like, you can see his breathing just gets so, like, tense, like, he's scared if he breathes, the fucker will touch him. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna hold it. I'm just gonna hold it. He just looks at Lace and Eidi like, it was nice knowing you bitches. Just...
Anything else on your turn, Malik?
He will take his mask off, and there will just be a tear as a reaction. Okay, I can't. Would he be able to shove the crystals are in his satchel? Like he has his satchel under the thing. Hey, no fighting. Dog, sorry. Would he be able to toss the satchel? Stop it! Would he be able to toss the satchel as a free action? To Eidi?
To Eidi.
Of the crystals he has?
I will require an athletics or acrobatics roll
Okay,
from
alright,
both
come
of
on, come in
you
clutch.
to throw and catch.
Could you imagine they just shatter and fucking her brother dies?
Don't fucking say that. Jesus Christ. You said athletics or acrobatics?
Yep.
Alright, I got a 17. It's 17 for either.
I need a dog to bless this. Rocky, come here. I need you to bless Maui. No one? No. Haha, I got a dog. Bless it. With the snoot. Yes. That's a dirty 20, baby.
Yay. Okay.
Dirty 20, baby!
With the dirty 20 to throw and the 17 to catch, you guys do manage to throw your satchel from you over to Eidi. And Eidi, you now carry 10 souls of your family.
Only 10. Only 10. Oh my God.
Malik. When Malik
brother
tosses
is
it, he just,
10 number?
Malik just is resigned to fate. He's like, I'm fucking, no, I'm done. He's like, he should have ran when he could. He tried his best. He's like, damn, I knew I overstayed. He's expecting an ass whooping. He can feel this bitch breathing down his neck. He's gonna just continue crying as free action.
Alright. Crying is
Pissing
a
a
free
little bit.
action.
Crying and pissing.
And that's going to bring us over to Cult Group 1, called Swarm 1.
He's finna get jumped.
And, let's see, we have 3 people. We're going to go after Lace.
Do that.
Run, bitch, run!
Oof, I think a 21 hits.
Yeah, we need to dip. We need to go.
Is Malik voicing this? It's not your turn anymore, but like...
I mean, the look on his face says,
Lace.
fuck off, like...
Lace does a 21 hit.
Yeah.
I'm sure Lace finna dip. When Lace's turn hits, she's gone.
Alright, so you're going to take 5 piercing damage as this dagger flies through the air and slices just the side of your cheek.
Cool.
That was probably very sexy.
Definitely
Lace
very
is
cool.
very impressed. Lace is
Very
like, ooh, cool
cool,
scar.
but I am down to 15 hit points, which could easily mean I'm knocked out the next time I'm attacked.
Bitch, almost me too. Almost.
And that brings us over to Lace. You're up.
Go. Go.
Okay. I'm running to get closer. closer to Eidi and Malik.
No! Malik's
You're not
shaking his
voicing
head!
these out loud, Lou.
Malik's just shaking his head.
I can't leave her. I can't leave her.
The minute she goes closer, Malik's like, bitch, run! Like, he's not saying it because he doesn't. He's just shaking his head like, what are you doing?
Alright, so are you running closer to Eidi or Malik?
Eidi, because she can heal me.
Mood.
And then Laser's gonna say,
Cult leader's move is before her, so if you make it to the healing.
that's very fair, but I still do have my actual action, since dashing for me right now is a bonus action.
Nice.
Do you have any health potions?
We
We never fucking bring those.
Because you can use
yeah,
do two bonus actions and instead of a bonus action and an action. The
Yes,
health
I do have a
potions
greater
bonus.
potion of healing.
You should take that just in case.
Yep, okay, 44 hit points regained. Cool. 1, 2, 3.
No, I never buy fucking health potions.
Yeah, because Eidi's still gonna heal one of you on her turn while she goes and picks it
Okay,
up. I don't mind
so-
saying that. Like,
That is 2, 3.
I mean, if Malik is even if Malik gets down, she can go and heal him and make sure he doesn't die.
Okay, I regained 14 hit points from that, which isn't much. I'm still only at 29, but it could be worse.
Yeah.
As the
Let
person
me-
who rolls the most nat ones, I don't trust my death saves.
Yeah, that's very fair. Okay.
I forgot about that.
I'm switching out my laundry, but I can still hear you. Don't freak out.
Okay. So you run, you take your potion. Do you have a standard action left, or do you not?
I
It's
did
two
2
bonus
bonus actions,
actions
so
or-
no, I do not.
Yeah.
Alright, so you do manage to get right up next to Eidi, let's say.
Okay.
And then anything else on your turn? Free actions? Words?
I'm gonna look at Eidi and say, I don't know how long we can hold them off. They're fucking strong.
Can I respond? Is that okay?
Yep.
That's there. Most of the crystals should be right around here. We can grab as many as we can and just leave.
Alright.
If you can't grab them all, I won't be upset. My father should be one of these.
We'll find as many as we can. Okay.
That's it.
I'm just waiting for Lou to be back.
Because he attacks Malik. Malik has to disengage and run. Oh my god.
I'm so tempted to just eat my dice. They look so delicious.
Is it a normal action to pick up one of the crystals, or
It's just 5 feet of your movement.
oh, it's just movement? Okay, I was just making sure. I have a plan for my next turn, so
Mhm.
what I like about Sanctuary is I think because my moonbeam is still up, it's just sitting there because I didn't cast anything else. I didn't move it. I didn't touch it. Sanctuary still worked because as long as I didn't touch any of the other spells, it said. I don't have it casted anymore, but I just thought that was neat. I double checked it before I casted it because I knew I had moonbeam up.
Welcome back, Lou.
Yeah.
It is now the
You're
big
right.
I'm
dude's
ready to
turn.
die.
Open.
And
You won't.
you watch his giant hand sort of reach over you. And he plucks one of the cultists from beside you.
What?
And crushes it in its hand, and you watch this silvery dust make its
Yes.
way towards its mouth.
One of the crystals?
No,
No, the
the
cultist.
cultist.
He ate this cultist.
Oh, he ate the fucking.
Like, so he could have done that to you if he really wanted to.
Shitting and pissing at the same time in a free action. Not really. But
He just healed himself. Woohoo. God damn it.
Hate that.
And then, with that same hand, he's going to try and scratchy scratch at ya.
I thought you meant he was just gonna put his fingers in Malik's hair and just go like this, and Malik was gonna be like, oh, it's actually kind of nice.
That's a 21 to hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that sure does hit. Yeah. Let's see how bad that damage is. Go easy on me, Daddy.
That is 9 piercing damage, plus...
Not bad. Oh, not the plus.
Some necrotic.
Oh, please be below 10.
Necrotic.
Below 10,
Plus
below 10,
8.
below 10, below 10.
necrotic,
Okay.
which deals 17 damage to you, bringing
God.
your hit point total to 2.
Malik falls to his knees.
Don't
Or, like,
make
to one
yourself
knee.
prone.
To one knee. He like stumbles to one knee, because that shit fucking hurts. I'm assuming he's still behind him, so he did it at his back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit hurt. Malik's on one knee, just like, ooh. Are there any crystals on the ground while I'm here? Just wondering.
There are, however, it is still his turn, and
Okay, fair. Wait, is he gonna curb stomp my
you
ass? Please
feel
don't.
the breath on your back get warmer and hotter, but also colder, and it smells both sweet and sulfurous at the same time.
Oh, that's rot. That's rot, baby.
Mm.
And in your ear,
Hate it.
you hear him say, "Your life is nothing!"
Thanks. I already have existential issues. Appreciate it.
Malik, I don't like this.
Lace is like, I didn't like that. I didn't like witnessing it. I didn't like seeing it. I didn't like that you experienced it, but I didn't like seeing it.
I think we should
Lace,
go.
Lace had a nigga moment. She said, "That's not about. No, we're not doing this." Lace.
And then that's going to bring us to Cult Swarm 2.
Fuck.
And they're going to go for Eidi. That was depression given form. And this is just a little dagger swipey swipe. And I believe this misses. That's 11 to hit.
Thankfully, that misses.
Alright. And then that brings us over to Eidi.
How many crystals are next to me, other than my father's nearby? Or I guess including. Just give me the whole number.
How far are you counting near you?
Then within 5, like grabbing range, I guess, or like.
Alright. Within grabbing range, there's 8.
I'm like, can I grab all 8?
Yeah, there are a couple clusters. So I'd say it'll take your entire movement to pick up all 8.
That's fine. I'm gonna use my bonus action when I'm done, so we're good. Oh, I still have an action if I use all my movement?
Yes.
Oh, I can do more stuff. Okay.
So I'm going to need you to roll to see what souls you get.
How many times do I roll?
Let's get you to roll 4 of them, and I will do the other 4.
Is it 3? It's 3d20?
Yep.
Okay. 23 for the first one.
Okay. So we've already done a 23, so that's soul number 24, soul 30. Soul 52.
42.
Soul 28.
$25.
There's already been a 25, so we'll do soul 26. $32. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
And
7,
42.
42. Okay.
And then for a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and heal Malik again.
Yeah, he's within 60 feet of you.
Let me find it. Yeah, I'll do it at the second level. Let me roll it. That's 12 health points.
Okay, that'll bring you up to 14. Okay. Anything else on your turn? Talking?
Oh, my
crying,
action! I am
pissing
moving my
yourself?
moonbeam over the big bad. And is there any cultists around Malik and the big bad? Because I'm hoping to kill them all at the same time.
Eidi said, "Bah, bah, bah,
There
bah,
are
bah,
no
y'all finna get
cultists
it."
around Malik because the dude ate them.
I thought he only ate one.
There was
He has a
only
big
the one
hand,
by
doesn't
him.
he?
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna say he just got a handful like there were a bunch of fucking popcorn.
You know what?
Just-
No, I'm gonna take out more of the cultists right next to Malik. Anyone near Malik, any group of cultists near Malik.
Okay.
As many as I can get in a 5-foot radius.
Try to shoot this big bitch
You
before he
managed to get
fucking
8
eats
of
me.
them, actually.
8 of them?
Yeah!
Cool. They have to make that con save.
Yep.
That is 33 damage.
Okay. Alright. So, you end up taking 2 of the color... Malik is getting jumped into... Oh my god. You managed to take out 3 of the colored robes and 5 of the black robes.
Awesome.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, no, that's all my turn now.
Alright. Malik, you're up.
I'm gonna use the restroom again while I have a chance.
Go piss, girl.
Alright, let's see. I'd like to use Cure Wounds at the first level. Actually, no, fuck that. I ain't no bitch. I ain't healing. Fuck that. Never mind.
Heal. Please heal. Oh god.
Malik's gonna whip out his ukulele and start a strumming. This is... It was the last... It's not... He knows it's not gonna work, but he's gonna try.
Who are
Actually,
you trying to charm?
you said that... Wait, did you say there were more crystals?
Yes.
Can I even grab these fuckers without getting snatched by the dude breathing on my neck?
You can try and get away.
Isn't he gonna get an attack of opportunity?
That's why I said try.
Oh god. Alright, well... The saving throw for that fucking charm person isn't high enough. He's gonna fucking defeat that with an instant, so I'm not gonna... You know what? Fuck the ukulele. Malik's just gonna dive for crystals and slide them to Eidi if he can. He's not gonna risk throwing them or collecting them. He's just gonna swipe them with his hand. if he can. He just wants to get them as many as they can, and when he spikes it right before my turn ends, he yells, "Leave! We're done!" He's like, "I can't." He's like, "No, we're not doing this anymore." He's like, "We need to go."
Alright, now that you are finally saying those words out loud.
Yep, let's get out of here. We're doing like the Scooby-Doo run where all their legs are just
They're running in the air.
They're like, no!
However, you did dive for some souls. I am so sorry.
No, you're not.
I need to
lie
retire
to
this
me.
set of dice. That was another nat 20.
I'm taking a level in divination wizard. No, it's not.
Malik also rolls level intimidation. We're just gonna all turn around, look at the bitch like, "Don't you dare! You better not do nothing," and it just works. Don't touch it. You know what? I wish Malik and Adite actually had a great relationship, so he could be like, "Adite, they're bullying me," and Adite's like, "Hey yo, step off my vessel, dog. I don't know who you fronting on, bro. I need you to back the fuck up."
Does anyone have like a divine intervention thing?
So Malik,
No.
on that attack of opportunity, he is swiping with his hand.
Catches him
And
mid-dive
the
and
claw.
fucking eats his ass.
That's going to be 10 damage from the claw itself.
Oh, lovely. And then not
and
even
then
including
6
like
from the necrotic.
he gone.
Why didn't you disengage? Why didn't you disengage?
Because Eidi wants her fucking father, and he wants to just.
Eidi has her father.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know
I just.
that.
Oh my god! I
wasn't paying-
just picked up 8 souls. We're
Oh, that's a
Gucci.
lot. I was not paying that close attention.
We have
That's a lot.
18.
As you fall down, you're pushing these souls towards Eidi. You yell at them that you're getting the fuck out of there. And these claws tear through your back, and Malik, you are now unconscious.
God.
He just hold on. As a meme, could you just imagine he just falls with his arms crossed across his chest? Like he knew that shit was gonna happen. He's like, you know what? I lived a good life. Yeah, Malik just face plants. He just in a fucking heap, just ass in the air.
And then
Could you imagine dying like that? Just ass up.
this brings us to Cult Swarm 1. And they're going to go for... That's another roll for Eidi.
Mhm.
So these scimitars... No, actually. The one closest to you is sort of going to grip your arm as you're reaching for these crystals. You're reaching around, and I'm checking. It's an attack.
So I'm not gonna lie. I just read the definition of disengage, and I'm kind of embarrassed.
I believe an 11 misses you.
It does.
So you can feel the magic sort of trying to coalesce under its hand as this person hisses, "You won't leave." But the spell does not find purchase. No opportunity attacks if you disengage. This is correct. But then this brings us back to the top of the round with Lace.
Alec from me.
What was the question?
How far away is Malik from me?
From you? 45 feet?
Better question. When he went down, did he drop any crystals?
He had pushed them towards you guys, so there are crystals, like, 25 feet away from you.
Alright. I am going to... If I wanted to collect some of the crystals, that would be a bonus action, right?
It's just some of your movement.
It's your movement.
Okay. Cool. So I'll do a moment to collect those crystals, and then with my actual action, I am going to... Wait, let me be sure I'm doing what I want. I am going to, disengage while I go ahead as my action while I grab the crystals since we're prepping to run. And, can I cast Expeditious Retreat on somebody else? Because I'll do that instead of disengage if I can. No, I can only do it on myself. Never mind. Cool. So, actually, we're gonna do a fun little thing. I'm going to not going to disengage. I am going to, go ahead and just grab the crystals in my movement, and then ready a dash action, so that once Malik and Eidi are starting to run, I'm going to run as well in that original run, and that plus my Expeditious Retreat will give me a 90-foot sprint in 6 seconds.
Amazing.
When they start running, so I can get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Now we need to figure out which souls you grabbed. Can I get you to roll 3d20s, please?
Yeah. Let's roll these. 16, a 6, and a 12.
For a total of
16, 6, and 12.
34.
Thank you. Dude, it was so crazy how gone my brain went. I was like, what the fuck are numbers?
Okay, so we got soul 53, soul 34, and soul 20 from that. And you are readying a dash for when Eidi gets Malik up. Okay.
Yes.
Now we're on to the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, are we gonna take a break sometime soon? I want food.
Soon.
Okay. Sorry, I just had to double check because I'm a hungry boy.
Mm-hmm. He screams, and you watch as the entire space is filled with these spectral shapes that are diving in and out of everybody in the room, yourselves included. And I need a Constitution saving throw from Eidi and Lace, please.
Nat 20!
Okay, I should be good too.
I would have gave you Bardic Inspiration, but
You're dead, sweetheart. We know.
I still have a Bardic Inspiration. It's a D6, right?
Yes.
That was a 26. I got a 26 total.
Alright. Lace, you said a nat 20, but what is the total?
Nat 20, and then plus my Constitution save, so that's 22 total.
Meets it, beats it.
Mm-hmm.
Sexy!
Sexy!
meanwhile
So you
Malik is
take
ruling.
half damage.
God damn it.
All those dice! Wait a minute! This Lace, I'm sorry, you finna get clapped.
We have to roll the whole dice and then subtract it, so.
And I still have my uncanny dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Can you subtract the subtraction?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can
You
half
can
the
have
half.
the half.
Nice.
Okay, math.
I need a beer
Dan's
right
commenting.
now. This is so stressful. I need a beer.
Dan said, "Well, shit."
Alright, so that was 40 total. So both of you succeeded. So you take 20 necrotic damage.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
take 10.
Alright. Lace drops herself down to only taking 10, bringing her down to 19. Eidi, you take the 20, bringing you down to 16. And you guys are frightened of this person. Oh, never mind.
Terrified.
Because it was a successful save. No frightened. Just you're feeling these things pass through you.
Can you subtract the 20 for me? My laptop decided to restart, so I'm on my phone for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oof. It'd be a good time to go to break.
Not yet. Soon.
Not yet!
But not yet.
Impatient boy! I just realized
You need
I have had clothes in the washer for a few hours. I need to put them in the dryer. Don't worry, it's right outside my room. I'm right here. I'm just yelling.
And then this brings us to... Actually, I should figure out how many of the little dudes got taken by the thing.
I fixed it. I'm gonna look up again.
Okay.
I'm back.
So I am... Cult Swarm 2 is next, and that is you guys, the little dagger dudes. Sorry. Scimitars.
Oh, I need to do the 20s.
And they're going to,
Ooh, the police are coming outside my window.
that's another, roll to have them go for Eidi.
Oh,
So that is
please roll less than a 16.
14 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it misses.
Wonderful. So the scimitar, goes wide, slashing in front of you.
This is my turn.
And then we are on to you, yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna use a bonus action to heal Malik again. Let me check out this one thing real quick.
I'm so glad he didn't use me as a stress ball.
Where is it? It's an it's an action, but it's at will. Let me check it out real quick.
I just imagine the rest of the end of this fight is just, and I lived, and I died again, and I lived, and I died again.
Alright.
Actually, as soon as Malik's up, following the rules
No,
as
I'm not
written,
doing
Lace
that yet.
will be sprinting
So I'm gonna
away.
Lace don't give a fuck. She out.
Sorry, I
We'll
can't
be
hear
carrying
Pixie.
all the souls.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast a healing word on Malik.
At what level?
The 3rd level.
Counterspell.
Wow.
What the fuck? That's not okay!
If the
So,
fucker
I'm
can use a
gonna,
wish spell, he has counterspell.
I'm gonna do a little glare, and then do it again.
You can't cast 2 spells in the same turn.
You can't,
Nope.
even if it's a bonus action.
Nope. You can cast
I
a
didn't know that,
cantrip
my
and a
bad.
leveled spell on the same term, as long as
Oh.
one is a bonus action, but you
I'm not
cannot
close enough
cast
to Malik to
2
do
leveled
that one.
spells.
Damn it. Okay.
I'm
hold
so
on.
sorry.
So I'm
Malik
gonna
is
go
still in the
ahead and
fucking.
just move the fucking moonbeam again over this guy. Yeah, no, like as a fuck, I'm gonna say, oh, fuck off. And
Get
I
him in the
turn
eyes,
away.
just.
I do moonbeam again, and I'm gonna do that. And does it count for my bonus action if I use counterspell? Right? It does still.
Yes, it does still.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
He's like, no, I'm taking one of y'all. I'm at least taking one of y'all. You might get them souls, but I'm taking one of y'all.
Lace just like, it ain't gonna be me!
Like said, ow. Fuck this
30
shit on
damage.
mount.
Mm.
Sexy.
Sorry, 30? 30?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Watch him vor Malik and make that fucking health back.
More? More?
I hate that. That
Consume.
let's
my
not talk.
apologies.
No. Let's not talk about that. That makes me. That's a red for me. No, thank you, please.
Wait, specifically, just to clarify the boundary, is it vor or cannibalism? Because I talk a lot about cannibalism.
Oh, cannibalism is fine. It's specifically the other one, as like whole, doing it whole. No, I don't want to.
No, he turns them to dust and snorts it like a fucking crack addict.
Well, how you described it was not that.
I was remembering what he did to the cultists. Which wasn't exactly that, but...
No, I'm fine with cannibalism, because typically they cut them up, you know, it's a meal, it's fine dining.
Meal?
Malik.
No, I agree with you. That makes sense.
Heidi, are you done your turn?
Oh, I believe so. I used my bonus action, I used my main action. I have some movement.
There are still
there any
crystals
crystals
everywhere.
towards the door? Like, did I walk past them to go towards my father?
You walked past a total of 5.
I'm gonna walk towards those 5 and collect them for my movement.
Alright, they
As many
aren't
as
all
you allow me to
together,
grab.
but there was a total of 5 between where you are now and where you came in.
Yeah, okay. I'll grab... Is there, like a group of them close to me?
There is a small cluster of 2, 10 feet away, which is the 10 feet plus the 5. That'll be your whole movement.
I will go ahead and use my whole movement for that.
Alright, roll for soul numbers.
And you said there's 2 of them?
Yep.
31.
31.
And is that an 11? Yeah. And that's a 20.
Yep. Alright. We needed Dan here. Yes, we did. We did need him.
Yeah. Yeah, Havoc, we needed him. Why did fuck Yara pull up like that? Why?
Blame Dan!
Dan!
Okay, Dan, what the fuck? When you're watching this later, Dan, I'm specifically talking to you, Dan. When you're watching this later, you shouldn't have done this. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. There we go.
Malik. You know the drill.
Yes? Death saving throw.
Yeah, because I didn't get to heal
Yeah.
you the first time. I might be able to heal you again, but we'll see.
I need a dog to bless it.
Lou, why can't you just bless it?
Because the minute I bless it, I'll roll in that one.
And as you know, DM the result to me and give us a memory that we haven't had before.
Okay, so Malik has a memory of the first time he's ever had alcohol. So he was around, I want to say, 13, 14. And father at the time was drinking at the tavern. And he offers him his ale because Malik had done good fishing or something. And he takes a really good sip of it because he wants to impress him, and it's ass. It tastes so bad. And Malik swallows it, and his father chuckles really loud, like a really proud, like, hearty chuckle, and he's so proud of himself, even though it tasted so gross. And Braydall turns to him and goes, "You'll make a fine seaman one day. You just gotta get used to it." Shut up! Don't make the fun. Don't make the fun.
We laughed at Taint the other day, Lou. What do you expect?
He's like, yeah. He just pats him on the shoulder, goes, "You'll make a fine seaman one day."
Alright. On that note, we're going to Cult Group 1. They're going for Lace. So Lace, you're going to...
What am I gonna do besides die?
Does a 16 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Oh.
Okay, so this one dagger just, slashes you for 3 damage.
Okay.
And that's it from the cultist.
Haha! Suckers!
And then it's your turn.
Eidi, what the fuck do we do?
Well, if I can fucking heal Malik, we can go! I need him I can't carry his fat butt anymore, but she can't say anymore because she doesn't remember.
There's no way I can carry Malik, is there?
What's your strength score?
I have a 16 to my strength.
You might actually be able to drag Malik out of here.
Fuck.
Yeah, unless we can carry Malik.
How?
Or heal him.
I'm gonna assume that would put me at half speed if I drag Malik, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that would still be
30 feet?
Well, right now with
No,
Expeditious
not 30,
Retreat, I have 60
45.
feet.
You have 90
And-
because you're ready, too.
I'm ready too.
So it's 45 feet.
So I would be able to
I'll
drag
have
Malik.
to leave him. Do it.
We're not leaving you. Shut up, emo ass bitch. I think honestly that Lace is just gonna start running towards Malik to drag him away.
Alright. I will need an athletics check from you.
Okay.
You should disengage and
Can I get a help action from Eidi?
Can I go? Or I have to move over there too is the problem.
Oh, never mind then. I'll just do it on my own. Okay.
Yeah. I would help, but I'm
Dice
far away.
gods?
I'm at least 20 feet away.
This one goes out to Girl Taint. Come on, Girl Taint.
Come on, girl team.
Athletics?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 15. Yes. That's a 15. Not bad. Not bad.
A 15. I'm going to say you are going to be able to drag Malik. You will be at half speed while doing so.
I can drag him 45 feet this turn then. And then, because I used... Wait, so I'm using my movement's 30 feet. My bonus action's another 30 feet. And the readied action is 30 feet. So I still haven't taken an action, actually. So I am going to dash action as my actual action.
Alright, you did
So that's,
spend about 20 feet to get over to Malik.
Okay, that's
so
fine.
You can only go 35 feet this
100?
turn.
So wait, if I spent 20 feet, then that would just be adding 10 to my 90. So I can go drag Malik 50 feet.
Because then you split that in half. Yeah, that would be 50.
I can drag Malik 50 feet.
So Lace should technically have 120 feet total. Uses 20 because they're using dashes and action. Uses 20 to go get Malik. Picks up Malik. It gets half, so they still had 100 feet left.
My math is wrong. I
And
thought you
then-
only had 90 feet on this, not one something.
Oh,
I
that's
get
'cause,
120 with taking this action as a dash. Or
As an
this
actual
turn
action.
using my action to
Mhm.
dash.
along with the cunning action, bonus action on top of the expeditious retreat, on top of movement. So it'd be 120 total. And then 20 minus 20 for the 2 Malik, and then split up movement in half to carry Malik, which is 50 movement.
You said you readied an action, but now it's your turn. Your readied action doesn't stand anymore.
So then it would go back to the 90. So it would go back to the 90, because then if my readied action isn't in.
No. Your ready
I
action
thought
was to
ready
run.
actions. Ready
No,
actions
yeah, your
can
ready
last
action
multiple
was
turns.
to move.
Ready
and
actions can
then-
last multiple turns. Holding your action can only last 1 round. Is that the confusion?
Yes, words were very... Why do they use
It's
similar
weird.
words?
Yeah.
It's weird. Similar words are in use, but yes. So readied actions can last multiple turns, but holding your action can only last 1 turn.
And you readied an action. So there you go. Yeah, you have the 120 then, so that's still 50. You still have 50.
We got 50.
Yeah. If Havoc agrees. Havoc's the
Whatever.
DM after all. Okay. So you move 50.
So you move, how many total?
I'm dragging Malik 50 feet out towards the outside of this room.
Okay. So you aren't going to make it to the door. But everyone that you pass, fails to wait. Okay, this might miss. This might actually miss. Please miss.
Please miss. Please miss. This is such a
Totally
good moment.
Just lie to us and have it miss anyways.
Yeah,
We
you're
would
the
never
DM.
know. Yeah, you're the DM. We will never know if it actually missed.
If
your
you
way
don't
through.
want it to hit, it won't hit. That's my
It
rule.
won't
as
hit.
DM.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep accidentally closing all my windows. Does a 16 hit?
God damn it!
It.
It beats it.
Fuck.
Can I do anything to like?
Havoc, please. Havoc,
anything-
please. Can the power
can I
of
do
friendship give them a disadvantage?
Can I like distract him? Can I just randomly scream?
Okay.
Can I go ah? You know, like-
This one time, we will allow the power of friendship to give him disadvantage.
Yay, friendship!
He did not roll worse than a 3.
No, I didn't.
Wait, he has a plus 13 to his attacks?
Yes. Were you not paying attention where Pixie figured out who he was?
Yeah.
You guys
That
are
might
fighting a
have-
literal god.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
I sent the name and then deleted it and only Havoc saw. I know. It's scary.
Alright, so that is 7 piercing from the dagger. And then 5 necrotic.
Okay, wait. I had my turn. I can half this.
Yeah, you
I can half it to 6
already
total.
did your turn.
I had my turn, and my turn resets my fucking counter. So I can half it to 6 total.
Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go. So I'm at 10 hit points. I can get our boy out of here.
I knew Malik was gonna get downed. I just
Alright. And then that was your turn, which brings it over to his turn. Unless you're doing
That's
anything
fine.
else. Lou, we can see you scratching your ass in the mirror.
yeah.
Got him. He just.
That's embarrassing. I forgot the mirror was there.
I'm gonna be honest. I just need him to go for Eidi. That way I can drag Malik out.
Closer.
Alright,
I
let's
think
check for
actually
recharge.
right now.
Yeah, with Eidi's run. Oh god, that did recharge. With your run, Eidi is closer. We're going to go. Maybe with you. Yeah, I like that one. We'll go that
Oh
way.
man, Eidi has all of the souls on her except whatever Lace just picked up. Souls? How many souls do we have collectively? I know you're counting stuff, so I can give you a second.
There's my paper with the... No, that's not the paper with the souls. Where's my paper with the souls? I don't know where my paper with the souls went, so I cannot tell you how many souls you've got.
It's okay.
Oh, there it is. It's under.
Because you had 10 from Malik, and then you picked up 8, and then Malik swiped some to you, I think, question mark. I'm gonna say 20.
You've
was the
got
last number I heard.
23 souls total.
Nice.
And then
I don't like the 70 fucking
Eidi. Sorry, I need more dice. I had pulled a bunch of D8s, but now I just need a bunch of D4s. Okay, so Eidi, you hear a voice both surrounding the space you're in, as well as burrowing deep in your head. Just... You will fail! And I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Oh, thank fucking God. I'm still probably gonna take half damage or some shit. That's 28.
28 succeeds. And you do not take half damage on this.
Thank fucking God.
Alright, finding that that spell had no purchase. He's going to blink from where he was to in front of Lace again.
Oh my God!
No, no!
Oh my God! We're fucked. We're fucked.
And
Drop Malik. Drop him and go.
It's already been my turn. I can't do half damage on it.
And that's 12 psychic damage from that.
Alright. I am at Dead.
You are also at -2.
Far. Oh my god. It's too far away for me to fucking.
Right. And then that brings us to Cultist Swarm 1. And those guys are... Or, sorry, Cultist Group 2. And those guys are the Scimitars. So they're gonna try and swipe at you, Eidi. That's a 14 to hit.
It misses.
So that'll miss. And then it's on to
I
you.
have something. Hold on, let me check something real quick.
Malik high-fiving Lace in the afterlife.
Can I get as close as 20 feet to them?
To Eidi and Malik?
Oh, wait, 300 feet. Wait, what?
Which spell are you looking at?
Range? The Viridian Queen's Embrace. Yeah, it's 300 feet. Okay. It's just a 20-foot radius. Alrighty. I can do this. Alright. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this without killing myself. I can do this. I can do this. That's a D12. I need a D12. I have 16 health. I can do this. Where's my D12? Okay. I'm taking 2d12 damage to myself. And then everyone else in the enemy in the area next to Lace and Malik take 4d12 damage. And then any creature of my choice. I'm choosing Lace because she has Expeditious Retreat. Is gonna heal for 2d12. As long as this doesn't kill me. Anyways. That's a 1? Okay, that's 1 damage so far. Alright, okay. And that's a 3! 4 damage! 4 damage! Okay. 4...
To herself.
Sorry.
I'll take
myself. No, you're healing. You're gonna heal for, that's a 12! Okay, and then, 13, 14, 15, 16... Okay, you're healing for 17 points, Lace. And
cool.
Then any enemies within the 20-foot radius of Lace and Malik are gonna take... 28 damage.
Okay. And what's
They have
the
to make a
damage type
con
on
save
this
of
again?
11. Sorry. If they beat the con save, they take half damage. It is piercing damage. But it's 28
it's piercing
on a failed
to you.
save. Oh, what does it say for the other people? Let me see. Sorry.
Fire damage.
Fire. Yeah.
Okay, what was the total of that again? 20 something?
28.
Yep.
I got lucky. I got really lucky. Oh my god.
You got real lucky. So...
Because if I rolled any more than 16, I would have died.
I also need you to roll 1d6.
A d6? That's fine. That's a 5.
Okay. So that'll bring your hit point total down to 70.
That's what that does? I didn't know that. I don't think you had me do that before.
When I said it was reworked, this is what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. How do I do that manually? How do I do that?
Just reload your sheet.
Oh, okay.
Then that will be in place for 8 days.
Okay.
Alright.
Lace is up, though. Lace is up.
Lace is up.
Lace is up, and I can run.
Did you want to describe what that looked like?
So, Eidi took the same obsidian spearhead that you used in the past to cut into her hand again, as her blood seems to start glowing like a teal blue, and it kind of shoots over and then spreads out in a 20-foot radius of like blue fire as it shoots up and over and burning anyone in the radius that's an enemy and healing Lace. And Lace, all you see when you wake up is blue fire dying down.
Okay, that was Eidi. So that brings us over to Malik.
Oh, I have a bonus action,
Oh.
right? That's an action?
Yes!
I'm taking
Sorry,
my
you
little...
were acting like you were done.
Sorry, no, I just remembered. I just now remembered. Yeah, Verdant Croon's Embrace is a action. Yep. So I'm gonna take my little spiritual weapon and whack someone with it. I'm gonna whack the big guy, because why not?
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
23 will hit, yes.
Awesome. And so he takes 2d6 fire damage. That's 11 damage.
Anything else?
No, that is it.
Yep.
Cannibalism is fine, Pixie 2023.
So that'll bring us over to Malik. Lou. Lou, stop talking to people and roll your death save.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a memory.
Pay attention to
I was
us,
getting the
Reader.
dog to bless it.
You know what? Fair. The dog should bless it.
The dog didn't do good. The dog didn't do good. Lou's telling the dog to
It
go
wasn't
back.
my regular dog.
I'll heal you as soon as I can. I can't do anything else right now though. I'm so sorry. I gotta get close enough to you to heal with the other thing. I need to at least be 60 feet away from you. If he doesn't fucking counterspell again, Jesus Christ. I wish
Give us
counterspell
your
worked as it
memory.
reverted it onto yourself and I just healed myself for... That would be amazing. Malik memory, Malik memory, Malik memory.
Okay, so this one, oh god. I want to say that this memory is when Malik is really young.
Damn, what the dog doing?
they're play fighting. Oh, now they're escaping. So, Malik is probably around 4 years old.
Like one of his first.
I don't know if I should help with that. That's before he was adopted, right? Am I thinking of his timeline correctly?
I believe you said he was adopted at 5, so yes.
Okay. So I'm assuming he was sitting at home with Molly, his twin, and they were kind of sitting down playing with their toys together. And one of the toys breaks, and Malik goes to grab it, and it slices his finger open. They're such brat dogs. Oh my goodness. So he slices his finger open, he starts crying, and Mally quietly scoots closer. Hey! Hold on. Sorry. Okay, so cuts his finger open. Mally scoots closer. He takes his hand, and he kind of like just reassures Malik that it's okay, that there's no reason to cry, that he can fix it. So Mally takes like the little edge of the cloth on his shirt that's kind of already frayed from them roughhousing and not paying attention. So he kind of like tugs off what little piece of fabric he can, wraps around Malik's finger, and then gives it a kiss and goes, all better, all better. And Malik just kind of stops sniffling and just hugs him. And their mom is kind of watching from the doorway. Like, she wanted to comfort him because he was crying, but saw that Mally had it covered, so she didn't need to interfere.
Man, too bad one of those arms that Mally used is not.
Shut the fuck up! We don't need to talk about it! No, all better. He has no arm.
Alright, and then this is going to bring us over to Cult Group 1. And these are the ones with the scimitars. Right? No, these are the daggers, sorry. Shit. Eidi, does a 21 hit you?
It sure does. I'm gonna be down. It's only gonna be ways.
That fell off the table. And that's 6 damage to you.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. I'm almost dead, guys.
But then that will bring us over to Lace. It'll take half your regular movement to stand up from prone, by the way. And yeah, but you are alive. You're just on the ground
15...
next to Malik in front of the big dude.
So half of my regular move is 15, so we'll subtract that at the end. So I'm going to use my movement, which is 30 feet. Use my free dash, which is another 30, bring me to 60. And then use my bonus action to dash with cunning action because I'm a rogue. So that's 90 feet total, minus the 15 from Malik. Or no, minus the 15 from standing, so that's 75. And so I get half that from Malik, so 75 divided into, we're gonna call it, like, we can either call it 35 or 40. What do you prefer, my DM, Overlord Supreme?
Though
I guess since we're doing Theater of the Mind.
Down, but...
Though I guess since we're doing Theater of the Mind, it doesn't really matter.
Before you can, though, getting up triggers an attack of opportunity.
Wait, there's someone within
The
5
big
feet
guy.
of me?
Bad.
Okay.
Yeah, he cut your ass off.
Should I disengage instead of taking the dash?
Run, bitch, run!
Okay, I'm gonna disengage. We're not taking the dash, so that would bring me down to 60, 45 for Malik, or 45 for standing up, and then half for Malik. So half of 45 would be like, we're gonna call it 22 and a half feet. We're running and we're disengaging.
Alright. So you are running, you are dragging Malik behind you. Eidi looks like she's about to die.
Well, she better start running!
But you are able to make it almost to the exit of this chamber. And then that brings it to the big guy.
Okay. I have my uncanny dodge. Oh my god, when
he rolled my death save, and I've used the original dog, and I love him so much. Just in case. Be free, Lace. Be free like the wind.
Can I get you to make... Can I get you to make...
A new character? That's how it feels.
A wisdom saving throw, I think. Let me just find the thing for sure to get if it's actually wisdom or not. Yes, it's wisdom. Yes, a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I don't want to say anything.
Oh my god.
Is it bad?
Is it bad?
Real damn bad.
How
It's in that
bad?
one, isn't it?
It's a nat 1.
Oh,
Havoc! Havoc, please don't kill me!
I gave the curse to Lace.
Okay, but I can still divide it in half, and that one's doesn't hurt any more than any other miss. You got to think about that. And that one doesn't hurt any more than any other miss, and I can still cut it in half.
Mm-hmm.
Not the mm-hmm.
Nice.
Alright. So, as you're running away, and this dude extends a long, spindly bone finger towards you as you're running, and for a moment, his smile seems to fully encompass his face, and then it's like it's chomping towards you as you hear funeral bells.
The intimidation factor.
Okay, so that is 15, 25, 26 necrotic damage to you.
Alright. You take 13. I'm still up. And you just see Lace like dragging Malik while running, and as he comes up as the guy comes up behind her and tries to cast it, she pulls out the silver dagger, and through some means of weird self-confidence and anger with him, she flashes the dagger and reflects some of the spell away from her, so she only takes 12 damage. Fuck off!
So that is...
Her hair is like fucking wild and messy, and she's dragging Malik. She's covered in blood. She's like, "Fuck off!"
And that
Dripping
is
into her
his
face.
First action.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
thanks.
Just choose
I
not
love
to
that.
use his second action, you know?
I'm surprised nothing has swiped at Malik yet.
As the second action, the specters that are encompassing the room will once again descend on everyone in sight. And I need Constitution saving throws from those who are alive.
What is that supposed to be?
You mean
Straight conscious?
I've straight up got. Oh wait. No, never mind. I cannot do that. Never mind.
I got a 23.
Please leave Malik.
A
Just
20 what,
fucking
Pixie?
leave him.
23.
Okay.
You can't see
A
my
6!
dog, but he's comforting me while we go through this.
Just a 6, Lace?
0-6.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm gonna burn this die.
3, 4, 5, 8. Then Malik, you are unconscious, so it counts as a hit
What?
on you, I believe.
Yeah, you're right.
Which I believe just counts as a single fail.
Chose my last one.
Hey. What?
No. You've had one success.
What?
Your first
You've
one
had
was
one-
a success.
Oh,
Barely.
thank God.
I'm gonna start crying. I can't do this. I can't.
We're good. Lace, we'll get
I
out.
still can't.
We're good.
Knowing
We're
you
good.
have 2 fails is too much. Eidi, save Malik. Eidi, please save Malik. I'm gonna cry.
I can only do so much when it hits my turn, and if he counter spells again, there's nothing really I can do. And I also need to make sure I stay alive, because I think there's half damage with this, and I'm about to go down. Even with my half damage, because I have 1.
You have 1 hit point.
I've
The only person that can survive a 1 hit point was fucking Orion!
Yeah.
We're just gonna wake up in a dungeon. It'll be fine.
Alright.
Oh.
Lace. That is 43 damage to you, which is going to knock you down to death saves.
Yep.
I prayed. Can I
I don't want anybody to die.
You know what's fucked up? I rolled really good for that third one. I rolled real good for that third one until he hit me. That bitch.
Eidi. That'll be 21 damage to you, which will knock you down to death saves. And with
So we're all
everybody unconscious, that's where we're gonna go to break.
Hey, fuck you! Hey, actually? What the fuck?
Hello and welcome back to Natty 20. We are just waiting for Pixie to come back because things happened to their computer. So let's get a recap from one of my 2 remaining idiots.
We punch in the shit.
Yeah, go ahead and decide amongst yourself who gets
I can do it.
to recap.
I can do it.
Go for it.
Alright. So, here we are, faced with the most, intense fight of our lives. There's this cultist leader dude, and all these cultists, and it's just Lace, Eidi, and Malik hidden in these cloaks. But, Eidi's no longer hidden because she's just straight up blasting that moonbeam around, taking people out left and right. They drop the crystals, they scatter, and everyone's like, oh my god! So the only threat perceived at this point is Eidi. So Eidi's just getting, she's sprinting for the crystals. The cultist is like, get her! The dude is just sitting there smiling. He thinks it's funny. Lace is like, I'm gonna activate my inner rogue. So she starts hiding in the alcoves and shit. With her sawed-off shotgun, she starts blasting. And Malik's like, I'm already hurt, and I'm not gonna sit here and fuck with nobody. So he decides to stealthily make his way around the room and collect the crystals without being detected, which does work. He gets at least 10 of them. And so, at some point, Malik is perceived as a threat, and at some point, the dude turns into this big giant monster, turns to Lace, and goes, yeah, you're fucked. So, we start taking damage, and it's scary. And Eidi's like, oh, goddamn. Alright, so I don't remember what happened in the middle. I just remember it was a lot of fighting, a lot of swinging, a lot of cultists. And then, they all were getting really badly hurt, and they were like, fuck it, we're gonna...
You're all gonna what?
So, sorry, they started playing TV in the background.
Oh, never mind. I just figured it.
I don't actually remember what happened, in sequence of order. I just know that they were fighting a lot. The monster thing turned to Lace, it attacked Lace, and then it blinked behind Malik. attacked Malik. Malik tossed Eidi the crystals that he had. It slashes at his back and then whispers in his ear that he's nothing. And then Eidi's like, I don't remember what Eidi said. Or did.
I don't remember either. Something. She said
And then
something.
Malik something happens. Malik gets downed. Lace is like, all right, I'm gonna prep a fucking sprint because fuck this. Because when Malik gets down, he like swipes crystals to them and tells them to run. That they were leaving and like they were not gonna do this anymore. And the guy like fucking smacks the shit out of him, and he's just like, oh, night night. So Lace dashes to grab Malik and drag him out. Eidi's like, yep, follow suit. I'm fucking outie. So now they're trying to make a mad dash out of the fucking room and down the corridor. And it's not fucking working. They're just getting slapped around the whole damn time. And this dude is sending out specters and fucking... It's creepy as hell. And then he fucking blinks in front of Lace and he's like, ah, ah, and then knocks her the fuck out. And then Eidi's like, not today! Wakes her back up. But now Eidi's at like 1 health and Lace is at fucking 4 health and Malik's still unconscious and like it's not working.
Lace had 17 at the time. Lace had 17.
No, hey, Lace had 17 and she got bonked. Now she's at 4. Mm-hmm. And then like there was one more attack and we're like, yeah, no, none of us are surviving this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so now we're all like slipping into unconsciousness and we're not sure what's gonna happen now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. With all of you guys making your death saves, okay, and that knocked you guys down. I believe it was Eidi.
Mm.
So Eidi, go ahead and make your first save, DM it to me, and send me a memory.
Let me roll first. So I guess one of Eidi's first memories would be I guess she's gonna think back immediately to meeting Malik. And meeting everybody in the cold of Chorus and getting on the ship for the very first time. For some reason being worried about being on a boat. Having never been on one before and scared of just all these new people to be around. And I have to ask Lou real quick, was Malik salty, like officially was Malik salty towards Eidi when they met because Fen just died? Or he didn't know, he just found out Fen was dead?
He didn't know Fen was dead yet.
Oh, so he wasn't salty
because he brought Eidi back to the ship to let them know that he had an escort to find their way, and then they realized Fen wasn't with them, and they went to go find her after.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and just meeting everybody, and that's really it. She was really worried and scared that she was gonna fail her family, and she was worried she was gonna die.
Lace.
Alright. Let me roll and then I'll send it to you. Alright, I think Lace's the first memory that comes up is the first time she killed someone. She was around 12 years old, which seems really young, but of course, we'd been training to fight since she was born. And she'd always held it up in her head as this big moment. You know, it's taking down another person, it's defending her father's ship, but when she slid the dagger across the other person's neck. It was terrifying to her. It was a cabin boy on some other pirate ship that they were going up against, maybe 14 years old, and Lace killed him. And she had to, after the fight, she ran crying to her father. And they had to have a long discussion about whether she wanted this life, and if she wasn't willing to kill again, then she couldn't live on the ship. And Lace sort of had the realization that the love she had for her family on the ship and her father was worth more than any stranger's life. And there was part of her that found that selfish, but there was also part of her that was like, I've literally had no one else my entire life. I will defend these people till I die.
I don't know why I jumped to Lace. It was Malik after Eidi. Let's get a Malik one in there. Lou?
Your turn for the memory.
There's TV playing in the background, so I'm gonna cover the microphone.
Can you hear me?
Sure.
Okay, good.
So I'm going to think of a memory for Malik where he was just starting out at the mercenary guild. This is probably like a couple of weeks after he sold the boat, and he had just went and signed up, and he was in the line filling out paperwork, and he was approached by a familiar face who he had actually fought at the tavern, and he had beaten them. And when they recognized who he was, they were like, Malik? And he like turns over, he looks, and he's like, oh god. And they're like, what are you doing over here? I expected you to be back at the tavern with, the old man. And when Malik told him, the guy kind of looked like he looked like he understood. And after Malik had finished his paper and turned it in, they ended up talking for a really long while, and Malik found out that he was also entering the Mercenaries Guild to make extra money for his family back home. The reason why this memory sticks with him is because, and I guess Malik kind of has a flash of this in his head too, but their first assignment together, that man dies as well. And it kind of sticks with Malik that the first person he kind of connected with outside of father just kind of leaves him. And he's like, oh, lovely.
I don't have to roll, do I?
Yes, you do.
I use the preemptive roll the dog blessed.
No, you cannot preemptively roll something.
We are never allowed to.
Malik. You're lying on the cold stone, feeling your consciousness blink in and out, like the lulling of waves. And then you are no longer on the stone floor, but you are on a ship of your own, sailing in a vast ocean, with Fen beside you. Fen isn't the only one here. everyone else you've ever cared about that you have lost stands on the deck of the ship ahead of you. Your adopted father, Vonri, other mercenaries that you have worked with, you feel peace. Your arm, your corrupted arm, is untainted. And as you sail, you know that Eidilea right now cannot reach you. Not here. It doesn't last. There's a pressure on your chest, one that you don't recognize. And a voice in your ear saying you broke too easy. You are back on the stone floor.
What? Damn. Not being ripped from death. What a bitch.
I keep screaming so loud my mic isn't picking it up. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Not having your fucking afterlife snatched from you.
As you come to on the stone floor,
I'm gonna puke. This is too stressful.
we're going to pause what you see there. So we're not going to go into it for a bit. As we go over to Eidi.
This next memory is a recent memory. She is, they're in chorus also for this. It's right before they went to, the tree, right before everything happened in Acrast, right before everything went to shit. Her family was still there, and then it's just in the mess hall, before her mother comes up and talks to her to freak her out. Just, you guys are chatting and having a good time, sitting with Morwenna. Everything is kind of peaceful. They're going to go check out the tree. They're making sure the family's okay. There's nothing really wrong. And it feels really nice.
Lace.
What? Me? Okay.
I love Thrash's reactions.
Why was I put on this earth? To suffer!
You suffer!
Alright. Fuck it. Alright. Memory time. Lace is like 6 or 7 years old, and they've docked just local pirate hangout sort of area to just get some new rations and restock the ship and things like that. Who is calling me?
It's
And
God.
Lace is hanging out with the little cabin boy from some other ship. He's about the same age. And he leans in and he says to Lace, would you like to kiss? And Lace's like, what's that? I don't... And the kid's like, me mum and dad are on a ship. They do it. It's something boys and girls do when they think the other one's pretty. And Lace just gets this little crooked smile. She's missing her 2 front teeth at this point. And just, you think I'm pretty? And the little boy just nods and says, yeah. And he takes Lace's hand and he leans in and he gives her a quick peck on the cheek. And Lace squeals and runs away to her dad. and she tells her dad what happened. He just says, honestly thought it would be with a girl, but good job.
Not the assumed lesbian.
Lace's dad's like, she's gonna be a lesbian.
Lace, while you're doing this, while you're blinking in and out of consciousness, over the past 6 or so seconds, you do feel your pockets being rummaged through. Then this brings us over to Eidi.
You're gonna do good. We're gonna do good. This is
Another memory, please, Eidi.
This one is Eidi's also really, really young. She has short hair. She's running around with no hair, and her older sister, as they're playing tag. And as they're running along, Corriday reaches out, like sticks out a hoof to trip Eidi and goes, "Tag, you're it." And Notaire comes up and pushes Corriday and is like, "That's not very nice." And even though Eidi's a little bit upset, Notaire, as little, I mean, he's big compared to her because he's a centaur and she isn't, but as little as he was, he tried to comfort her and made her feel better. And then they went and sat in the fire at their house.
Eidi.
Mm-hmm.
You're fluttering deeper, threatening to dive over that cliff into the abyss. But the memory of your brother, of Notaire, it's enough to hold you on this plane. You still have work to do. And while you are still at 0 hit points, you are stable.
Woo!
And you also feel someone rummaging through your bags, through your pockets.
Like that.
If you were to open your eyes...
If I can.
Looking over at Malik, there's a single cloaked figure crouched over him. The cloak is a different color than all that you've seen. This sickly blonde green straw-like hair cascading over his body. And Malik, when you open your eyes, when you come to, you are looking into the face of a skull with burning cyan eyes, surrounded by this hair.
Damn, I'm glad I'm still making saves. That's freaky.
Can Malik spit at it? It's a free- Nowhere near Eidi, or is Eidi like a couple feet away?
Eidi is all the way over on the dais.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, damn!
Mm-hmm. She never got to run.
Oh.
What's that?
I'm trying to figure out. So it's just staring at him. It's not touching him. It's not trying to fuck with him.
Has its hand on your chest, and the hand is fleshy-ish. It's the sickly pale color. And you can see into the arm where it's like it's being held together by magic. The flesh is held together. You can see the bone, and it's surrounded by this dark void to make it seem like a solid arm still. But the hand itself
Is this one
is slender with long fingers and long nails sharpened to a point over your chest.
Does this one have a cloak, or is it just weird?
The cloak is a deep cyan.
Ooh. That's new.
That's not any of the angels, right?
I think it is. I think that's this dude's actual form.
Colors.
Cause we didn't see him in a cloak, did we?
He was wearing the ragged remnants of a brown cloak.
Oh, okay. Malik just stares at it for a second, contemplating whether he should lash out, knowing that he's not strong enough to do anything right now. Especially with the words, "you broke too easy." The last thing he can remember is before being resurrected. And so all he can manage to do is ask, "What do you want?"
Lace. You know the drill.
No response?
After. Response after.
Okay.
This is when Lace wakes up.
Unless she fails to save.
Alright. So this memory, I'm running out of memories, y'all. I have a terrible memory, and so does Lace. Ooh, let's go with the sad one, because I think I've been alternating sad, happy. So Lace lost her eye when she was about 14. It was just going on a regular raid. The ship was fine. Everything was going fine. And she got sloppy. She was too confident. She thought they were winning, so there was no use in really stressing out about using good technique or watching behind her. And then suddenly, all she can feel and see on her face is blood. And it's this horrible, searing pain. The worst she had ever experienced in her life. And she screams. She screamed like she was dying. and her father ran over. Her father ruthlessly killed the person that took out her eye and held her while she sobbed, trying to soak up the blood and trying to keep her calm so the rest of the crew could finish the raid. And once everything had calmed down and he had given her enough medication or drugs that she had passed out and wasn't feeling all the pain, her father cried. And Lace doesn't know this, but he cried hard. He didn't want to admit that losing his first wife and child still haunted him. But in that moment, he thought he was about to lose everything again. The end.
Malik. The figure gets off your chest without saying a word. And she walks. It walks to stand beside the plain-looking man once more.
There's a plain-looking man standing there?
The plain-looking man, which is the thing that this was. Before it turned into this thing, it was a generic 6 foot
Oh.
A white man.
A white man.
A white man.
Can I?
Eidi. I need you to make a religion check for me.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. I'm going to say you spent a fair bit of time in the library, researching to get away from the other centaur. And in one of the books that you've read, this book of practically horror stories, you've seen the thing that you fought today. You hold on. I lost my page. Give me a second.
Okay.
I very much lost my page.
While Havoc's looking, 3 years ago today, I got yelled at by a drunk guy and his drunk wife at my job of Domino's. I have the video.
Congrats!
Yeah. They had their son with them and they were drunk driving, so we called the police.
I remember when my mom and her husband tried to drunk drive with me in the car.
Hey. You remember reading of
When your edibles taste like sour candy or
this monster in these horror tales of this creature, sometimes called the Deep Lich, other times called he who possesses perfect insanity.
Ooh!
And also called the Grinner. You've seen this thing drawn beside that story. But it's not the only place you've seen it. There was an autobiography that you stumbled across of somebody who previously worshipped the great savant. Of somebody who escaped one of the many cult-like churches that are scattered across Everos. In this autobiography, he goes on to say that he had only seen the savant once, but the sight alone was enough to drive someone to madness. And there was a crude attempt at drawing what you have fought today inside that autobiography.
With that being said, and the grinning and Malik's recollection of that one church being told to her and everything like that, would she be able to know his name?
Let's get another religion roll from you.
It's a 19.
And 19 isn't enough to get the name itself.
Okay.
Lace.
Alright. Here I go. Do you still want me to describe a
Yes.
memory or no? Alright. I think it's some... No. No, I know where we're going. Lace is around 23, so this is after she's left behind Ragebane and all of that. It's only a couple months out. And she had gone somewhere as warm as she possibly could. She felt like her soul froze in Koras, and she needed to make it she needed to thaw. And she's just sitting at a bar. She's sitting at a tavern and having a glass of dark, dark rum and just sipping on it. And some guy comes up to her and compliments her and starts, showering affection. And she just looks at him and says, no, she's not interested. She's just, no thank you. And he walks away. And then Lace has to run to the bathroom and cries a little bit because she can say no. Because she has that autonomy again. There's no financial burden hanging over her head. There's no threat. There's no nothing right now. She can say no, and it makes her so happy she cries.
Nice. The memory itself causes a tear to roll down your own cheek as you stabilize. The whole lot of you can hear the cultists moving around. The clink of crystal on stone as they pick up what has fallen. The barked orders being thrown around. They're clearing out. They cannot stay here. And they're moving fast. Pixie, what are you trying to say?
Sorry, I thought you were done earlier. Can I roll another religion and pray to Oda?
You can pray.
To try to get her help. Not intervening with fate exactly. So that's a natural 20, which makes it a 24. I hope this works. She's gonna pray please save my family. We've served you our whole life. Help me save at least some of them. Help me up. Help me get us out. It won't. There was some chance we could live, so it's not. You're not doing much.
Malik. Lou. You are the only one who can do something right now. Are you doing anything as they are packing up and leaving?
They got all the crystals back from Eidi?
You don't know that.
No, because he's in the hallway.
He's not. You guys didn't leave the room. You guys were just right next to the door.
You were at the exit.
Mm.
Oh.
But you don't know if they took anything from Eidi, what they took from Eidi.
Is the plain man still there?
He's overseeing it all. He's back on the dais.
So wait, this is the dude we've been fighting?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he revived us out of spite?
Revived you.
Oh, just me. Oh yeah, because I was the only one that wasn't stable. Malik gets up. And he walks back to the dais. He drops his weapons. He drops his trident. He drops his axe. He puts his hands up defensively. and he faces the man.
Defensively or surrendering?
Rendering.
Okay.
Do the cultists like get nervous when he suddenly peels himself up, or
The skeletal faced woman, you can tell that it's a woman at this point. She does have breasts, but she hisses as you get close. And you can see that she does have a small set of fangs.
weird, but okay. Alex gonna ignore that. Malik, kind of like when his hands are up, he's just like, "You're good." He's like, I'm not trying to. I'm not gonna start or finish a fight we can't win. I just want to talk. If that's an option, I just want to talk.
You are free to talk.
Malik kind of drops his arms. You know, he's awkward about it. He's like, oh, okay. Why did you take them? I understand it's to give you guys some sort of, or you at least. I'm not sure what you're giving. And he gestures vaguely to the cultists. It's like, I don't know what you're giving these guys. Why take innocent people and turn them into nothing more than expendable life force? Why did you do this to her family?
For fun.
That's kind of hot.
Damn! Wild. Malik doesn't like that answer. His eyebrows knit, and he's like, for fun? This is just shit and giggles to you.
His face breaks out into the giant smile once more. You can tell that every one of his teeth is jagged and almost broken into points. This was fun.
Malik's a little miffed, but he's not going to let his temper tantrum get in the way of this. He takes a deep breath. Well, I'm glad you were entertained. You probably could have just asked and not killed people. Because I know plenty of other people who probably would deserve this. And I'm pretty sure Raleigh is on fire, so if you want souls to steal, there's plenty of probably burning elves right now we could point you to, who probably would give you more life force, because they're elves than, you know, the centaurs, so if you want to trade, there's that. Anyway, not what I came over here to say. If we just want to go home, we're defeated. You won. It's obvious. Can we take some of them back? Just the ones she cares about. Can I just take them back? Please.
He smiles once more and gets, like, right up by your ear. And when he whispers, it's like several voices whispering at once. As he whispers, they were chosen by my sister. Elves were not. Darfellan are next.
Malik enters a rage. And he's... Can I pray?
You can try.
I'm trying.
Do you close your eyes to
Fuck
pray?
me. Yes!
Okay.
I don't trust D&D Beyond, so I'm gonna try to use my dice.
To that 20?
What's your prayer?
+1. Oh, my prayer. Malik closes his eyes. He closes his eyes, and there's just like this rage boiling inside of him. Like even the cold parts of him feel like they're on fire. It's the same rage he felt the day he blacked out and killed the people that slaughtered Braydall. It's the same rage he felt when he discovered Fen. It's just like swallowing him up. It's like reverberating in his chest, and all he can do as he stands there is reach deep into himself to a part he told himself he wouldn't rely on, and he says, I need the power you promised me, because I'll be damned that they walk out of here alive thinking that not only are they going to take her family, but they're going to come after mine next. So do your damn job and protect those in the fucking sea who have done nothing but pray and fucking slave to you their entire fucking generations. You put these fuckers underwater. I know you can do it. So help me fucking drown them.
Malik proceeds to drown every single one of us and the god. We all die.
The end. The end. They're walking on a beach in the afterlife.
Orion and Kellum sitting there in their body like, what the fuck?
They're right on the shore. He wants tidal waves. This is a get in the water scene.
You feel the ground rumbling. But Malik, when you open your eyes, they are gone. The man and the skeletal woman are not in the room, and the cultists are rapidly fleeing as the ground continues to rumble and you smell sulfur. And I would like to remind you that you are inside a volcano.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that.
At this point, I'd say that Pixie, or Eidi and Lace have recovered 1 hit point, so you are able to get up and move around.
Malik's gonna check Eidi to see if she still has the crystals in the satchel.
Yeah, I'm immediately looking for at least
Oh, they pickpocketed us.
What was that, Lace?
No, they pickpocketed us. I felt it. Do you have any?
I'm leaving.
Hello?
Sorry, I'm counting.
I have experienced some stuff.
Okay.
There are 23 crystals in your bag.
Oh, Heidi's gonna. I don't care that it's rumbling. She's crying. She's gonna pull out her 2 trinkets that glow and hold them near the bag if both of them glow, and see.
And I need you to roll percentile for me.
A percentile.
Mm-hmm.
So the 100 and the 10. $89.
Alright. Somehow, you have managed to save both your brother and your father, as well as 21 other souls.
Eidi will cry out like in a yell, like it's a joy, and get up and like rush to Lace to get Lace up. Like, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go.
Are you vomiting?
She pukes a little bit and then she's just following Eidi. Sorry. Oh my god, I hate being dead.
Malik, come on, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go.
I'm not gonna lie, Malik's just standing in the middle of the room staring at nothing. And he's seething.
Yoink! We gotta go! She fucking grabs him! She's still crying, but like, she's like...
What was that? What was that roll?
We gotta. It's the volcano is erupting. We have to roll for the environment. Let's go.
Once you guys were inside the chamber, you did notice that there were actually a couple entrances in. So you can go the way that you came, or you can exit out the back of the room.
As they're leaving, just for dramatic effect, can Malik like be petty and slash his axe at cultists on his way out? Just go for fucking Achilles heels and tendons, and like he wants as many of them to drop on his way out as possible. Like just in passing, he's not gonna stop to actually fuck with them.
Oh yeah, can I kind of do the same thing? Can I just cast Moonbeam and like kill a bunch of fuckers as we run? Can I do that?
It is worth noting that there were only 11 cultists left after your fight.
Oh my god, we did so good.
For us.
So you are recasting Moonbeam?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and recast it on any of the last cultists. He's gonna have his cultists, he's gonna have fucking none of them. Jesus Christ. Yeah. And then, math. Oh my god. That's a 29 damage to... I'm just gonna... If we can just go ASP run, it's just 29 damage to whoever I hit it with.
Alright, you managed to get 3 of them.
Okay. Makes me feel better.
So, are you going...
We're running out the way we came. I rolled the dice. That's where Eidi's leading them.
Okay. Lace, are you going out the way you came, or going the other way?
Just follow in with the group.
Malik. Out the way you came, or the other way?
What was the other way again?
Out the back.
Do they know that direction or no? It's a brand new one.
Bravo.
It's brand new.
Is that where the cultists went?
Probably, but we don't know.
A fair few of the grunts were headed that way.
He's gonna follow them.
Alright, so we are splitting the party. With everyone at 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Wait, splitting up. I thought we...
Malik went the other way.
Malik, why?
Can you have me... Can you make up a DC for perception? Because I want to see if Eidi notices Malik leaving before she leaves the room. If that's okay with you. Because I just want to see if she... Because she doesn't notice, she's going to keep leading Lace the other way.
Yep, give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, take your time, of course.
Okay.
Oh. I have 14.
DC was 11 because Malik is not sneaky.
Okay. What, where are you going?
Lou?
Oh. As Malik ducks out, he like pauses. He's like, I'll catch up with you guys on the other side.
This is not a good idea. We're all about to die.
Let's go together.
Should have fucking said that earlier. And then he ducks through the door.
Should have said we're all going to die?
No, should have said that we're going that he's going that way.
We're leaving because we're gonna die, and he's like, should have said that earlier.
Like you
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
just die.
Yeah. Eidi will look at Lace and not. She's gonna stand there. She's not saying anything, but with her eyes, she's like, "What do we do?"
I think we're following.
Eidi will nod and then run after Malik.
Lace is following.
I'm just dashing the whole time so I can use my whole movement.
So, with you guys following after Malik, down this new hallway, all of you clinging to life at a single hit point, while the ground rumbles around you. That's where we're gonna end for tonight.
No, I can't. Can I see if we're making out real quick? Can I see?
It's not going to be quick, it's going to be a hot minute.
Why didn't we go the other? Why'd you go that way, Lou? Why we could have made it out?
Give a direct explanation right now.
I was told to immerse myself and not explain it, so.
You can explain it to us. You don't have to explain it.
I ain't explaining shit. I ain't explaining shit. Malik does what he does. I ain't explaining shit.
Rude. I'm not gonna send you a picture of my girlfriend then.
Okay, yeah.
Don't you want to know who my girlfriend is? She's so
No,
pretty.
it's not my business.
They're so pretty.
Then send me the picture because you want to show me. I don't care.
I thought you would want to see.
On that note, thank you all so much for joining us tonight. That was tense.
Yeah.
Take care of yourselves. I love you guys. See y'all next week.